Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew. I was second mate on Harris Dream, a freighter on the line. We were shipping precious metals to the colony on 9. It was on the second watch of that most uneventful flight when the pirate ships appeared out of the night. Now to me there was no question, for they had us 4-1, and you can't fight dirty pirates when your freighter has no gun. So we stood by to be boarded by a party and unseen when another ship appeared up on our screen. First we thought it just a pirate, but the vector was all wrong. Then we thought it might be rescue, but the signal wasn't strong. When she didn't answer hailing, we all felt an unknown dread, for we saw her shields were up and glowing red. Now the courage of that single ship is shown by very few, but we never knew a ship could fly the way the stranger flew. Never fearing guns or numbers, like a tiger to its meat, the stranger then attacked the pirate fleets. And the stranger's beams burned brighter than all beams I'd seen before, and the stranger's shields were harder than the heart of any whore. As the battle rent the ether while we watched and shook our heads, the pirate ships were cut to bloody shreds. The pirate ships were cut to bloody shreds. Just as quickly as it started, then the fighting was all done, for the pirate fleet was shattered and the stranger's ship had won. Though we tried to call and thank her, not an answer could we draw. Then she dropped her shields and this is what we saw. There were 30 holes clear through her and a gash along one side, and we knew that when it happened that no crew were left alive. For the markings all said Christian, deep inside us each one knew 'twas the tomb of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Now instead of flying off, the stranger then began to fade, first the hull and then the bulkheads as we cowered there afraid. For as the Christian disappeared, the last to slip from view were the bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. There are stories of the Dutchman, the Celeste and Barnum's pride. There are stories of the horseman and the lady at his side. But the tale that chills my spirit, and I swear to God it's true, is the tale of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew.
Will you do me a favor, piano man, please? I want you to write me a song. They call me the hero of Antelope's Run, and I've gotta show 'em they're wrong. You see, it all started a week ago in the bar down on Corridor 3. There was nobody there but us regular bums, 2 losers, the barman and me. Slopping up booze in the north corner booth was the old man they called Captain Jed, 'cause he owned a tramp freighter, the old Antelope, a ship that like him was half dead. Now Molly, they say, was a crack pilot once, a gal with a brilliant career. But then she started doping on Regulus One and finally washed out down here. And me, well, I wanted the Navy bad, but it seems that they didn't want me. So I stopped chasing stars, started sweeping up bars, her bedboard and all my drinks free. It was quiet that night with the docks closed down. There was nothing doing for a week. Not a ship was in port, but the old Antelope when the red alert started to shriek. The whole station shook like a hurt living thing. Then the lights dimmed and faded away. Then the gravity went, then the air pumps cut out, and the bartender started to pray. Stow that bilge, head for the antelope now. Jed's voice cut the dark like a knife. The station reactor's gone critical load, so run to the docks for your life. When we got to the docks, we found waiting out there every soul that had been left alive. They begged with their eyes for poor old Captain Jed to tell them all how to survive. Break out the suits, said the captain to them, 'cause it's dark and it's airless and cold. But I swear I can get you all out of here safe, packed into the Antelope's hold. Molly, he asked, can you navigate? Aye, she said, who do we have for a crew? The Antelope needs only 3 hands, he said, and I think our young friend here will do. The confident look that he flashed at me then made my heart turn over with pride. I never once thought about backing away. I think I would rather have died. 200 alive in the Antelope's hold, and the captain and Molly and me. We slammed the lock just as the station blew wide. Jed hit the main jets to get free. Now that kind of G-force is rough on the heart, too much for his ticker to take. So when we came around and we saw how he lay, we knew Captain Jed wouldn't wake. So I took the comm and the engineer boards, and Molly took helm and the nav, with the manuals spread out all over the deck, and her mind for what they didn't have. She worked at that comp like a crazy machine, while her hands shook like grass in the breeze. But her skill was still sharp, and she jumped us 3 times, never minding the shakes and DTs. 3 jumps made clean, only 1 more was left when the ship's alarm started to blast. Her old worn-out seals had come loose in the stress. We were losing our heat and air fast. On the bridge there was only 1 vacuum suit left. Well, they say Lady Luck is stone blind. Heads or tails was the question I started to ask. Then I felt myself hit from behind. When I came to again, I was sealed in the suit. She was belted down tight in her chair, with her hands on the console, a smile on her lips, and the ice on her face and her hair. Here's the instructions to get us all home. I saw she had left on the screen. If any old shipmates should ask after Moll, just tell them she finally died clean. I made the last jump just like she'd told me to, and I brought the ship in like she'd said. They call me a hero now for what I did, but they don't mention Molly and Jed. So write me that song now, piano man, please, and sing it out often and loud, so they all know the story of one kind of hero, the kind that makes everyone proud. 'Cause some kind of heroes are lunkheads like me, who only do things that they're told. And some kind of heroes are out for the glory, they're heroes on purpose and cold. Some become heroes for bravery, sure, and some just because all is lost. But a few are the heroes like Molly and Jed, who give without counting the cost.
Sleek and clean, the death machines stand ready on the decks. Inside, the men who fight in them run through their final checks. Absorbed in it, the pilots sit, their lives unmoved by hate. For those that fly make others die and never touch their fate. He just flies the bomber, he never sees their eyes when the hell comes down. He just flies the bomber. Inbound trip without a slip, the shuttle drops them free. They set the track for their attack, the backup comps agree. Now trim the jet and don't forget to plot in the return. It's time to go for down below, the planet that must burn. He just flies the bomber, he never sees their eyes when the hell comes down. He just flies the bomber. Make the run so quick it's done, and death screams toward the ground. But moving fast, they're so far past, they never hear the sound. A final turn is from the stern, they watch the mushrooms grow. They fill the night with deadly light and kill the world below. He just flies the bomber, he never sees their eyes when the hell comes down. He just flies the bomber. Back aboard the shuttle, there'll be time enough to think what they've done. They'll find their antiseptic war won't leave them with the place that they can run. Nowhere to run. No deep, untroubled sleep for one with such a debt. And guilt alone will not atone, nor let a soul forget. Those cries and screams, they're not just dreams, imagination's lies. Goddamn the whore, the bitch you bore, you killers from the skies. He just flies the bomber, he never sees their eyes when the hell comes down. He just flies the bomber.
Carmen Miranda's ghost is haunting Space Station 3. Half the staff has seen her, plus the portmaster and me. And if you think we've had too much of Cookie's homemade rum, just tell me where those basket hats of fruit keep coming from. Don't go down the cargo bay when there's no ship in dock. You just might hear maracas black and get a nasty shock. And if you hear a rumba beat, don't pass the mess room door. You just might see a tangerine come rolling down the floor. We sometimes catch a glimpse of her by station night or day. But when we try to catch her, she just laughs and fades away. The station's chief head shrinker takes his notes and drains his cup. We get rotated often, but she still keeps showing up. We don't know why we're haunted here or why it's her that haunts. We've got a betting pool for all who wonder what she wants. The best odds say she likes the rhythm of the station's drive. They didn't have phase generators while she was alive. Carmen Miranda's ghost is haunting Space Station 3. Not that we're complaining, since the fresh fruit all comes free. But now and then we wonder what it means for the human race, that ghosts of generations past are taking off our space.
Young women, if you travel stellar shipping lanes, beware the whisper soft caress of gentle fingers in your hair, the tender kisses you lie sleeping when there's no one there, and your temperatures rise. You've been touched by the phantom lover of the star drive. Ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. The phantom lover of the star drive only haunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. No one knows his name, what he was or where he came from. He just began to haunt the Tau Ceti run. No sooner is a cruiser's jump to faster than light done, he arrives with a soulful sigh, the phantom lover of the star drive. Ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. The phantom lover of the star drive only haunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. In normal space there's not a trace of passion's entity, but jump to light in his romantic spree is guaranteed. And interstellar dawn, one lady passengers agree, with a sparkle in their eyes, he's a tachyon high, the phantom lover of the star drive. Ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. The phantom lover of the star drive only haunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. They love him, yes they do, and now the Tau Ceti cruise is booked solid by women who've been victimized. He's a tachyon high,
the phantom lover of the star drive.
he satisfies.
The phantom lover of the star drive.
He's a tachyon high, the phantom lover of the star drive.
Jane, the man they call Jane. He robbed from the rich and he gave to the poor. Stood up to the man and he gave him what for. Our love for him now ain't hard to explain. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. Now Jane saw the mutters' backs breaking, and he saw the mutters lament. And he saw that magistrate taking every dollar and leaving 5 cents. He said, you can't do that to my people. You can't crush them under your heels. So Jane strapped on his hat and in 5 seconds flat stole everything Boss Higgins had to steal. He robbed from the rich and he gave to the poor. Stood up to the man and he gave him what for. Our love for him now ain't hard to explain. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. what separates heroes from common folk like you and I. The man they call Jane, he turned round his plane and let that money hit sky. He dropped it onto our houses, he dropped it into our yard. And the man they call Jane, he turned round his plane and headed out for the stars. He robbed from the rich and he gave to the poor, stood up to the man and he gave him what for. Our love for him now ain't hard to explain. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane.
Born in the belly of a rocket ship, as from Terra it did fly. His first cries drowned by the engine's roar, in no cradle did he lie. He hit Santara by the time he was 4, Galheim when he was 9. Born as a spaceman in a spaceman's bed, and as a spaceman he would die. He learned every course that a ship could take, found a few more on the side. He learned new tricks every stop they'd make, with the engines he did ride. A spacer's pride was his swagger stick, and his pride knew that he could survive. He lived as a spaceman from the day he was born, and as a spaceman he would die. They headed for diversity in his trading years when he just turned 34. The captain planned on a mighty pay after running a load of ore. The engine room gave him all they had, but the captain ordered more. They pumped him up to their hottest gain just to hear the rockets roar. 500 miles above the planet's ground, the engines died away. The captain called, "We need power now, or we'll all die today." The spaceman said, "All the boys are dead, and I'm not far behind. We've pulled much more than she's meant to take, and the baffles have flown wide." The captain said, "Well, do something, man," and the spaceman smiled wide. "Except hold the plates down with my bare hands, we can't do nothing but enjoy the ride." But the ground flew up with destructive speed, and the spaceman knew his mind. He couldn't sit in the engine room and wait for his friends to die. So he turned and he put his hand inside where the engines used to glow. He found the plates and he held them fast, 'cause to quit's no way to go. And the rocket shook with a mighty roar, and the engines they did cry. And the spaceman smiled in the engine's glow, for as a spaceman he would die. They found the boys in the engine room, by their stations they did lie. The spaceman with his hands on a baffle plate was still sitting where he died. They took them out, gave them to the stars, not a single spaceman cried. For spacemen in the stars to live, and in the stars they long to die. The spaceman's life for his men did give, and the stars would let him lie. He lived as a spaceman from the day he was born, and as a spaceman he did die.
We were 38 crewmen on Transport 18. The hour was late and the talk was obscene. When the raiders streaked down and their bright lasers cut some 20-odd holes through her steel-plated gut. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. All the engines were dead and the life system shot, and the ship leaking air like the steam off a pot. When the crew was accounted and all damage told, the last airtight chamber was the 5th cargo hold. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. So we yelled SOS with our beacons and flares, and we ran for the holes by the last standing stairs. We sealed off the ports and we gave a great cheer when we found that the cargo was 12 tons of beer. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. We were fairly well mellowed when our answer came through by a transporter sparkle and a brief flash of blue. 'Twas a space-suited Navy man, calm and correct, though his green pointed ears weren't quite what you'd expect. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. He raised one long eyebrow as he noted our fun, and he calmly announced that our troubles weren't done, for his ship was off fighting the raiders alone, so we'd have to reach safety somehow on our own. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. Then he said, there's a space station not far at all. We could reach in 2 days at a jet-powered crawl. Now jets are quite simple, we could build one from here. Just a valve line to the surface from 1 tank of beer. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. So we cheered our salvation and we mourned for the brew as we sealed on the pipes as he showed us to do. Then we opened the fuel line with a ship aimed toward home, and we rode to the station on a long wake of foam. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. So at last, when the ship came to take us in tow, just an hour from the station with 3 tanks to go, we drank up the fuel and we're feeling no pain when the Navy man left us with a look of disdain. So pity us poor sailors wherever we roam, for there's no guarantee that we'll ever come home. So cheer for us sailors riding in on the foam. We were drunker than lords by the time we got home. When we pulled into Argo Port in need of R&R, the crew set out investigating every joint and bar. We had high expectations of their hospitality, but found too late it wasn't geared for spacers such as we. And we're banned from Argo, everyone. Banned from Argo just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. The
captain's tastes were simple, but his methods were complex. We found him with 5 partners, each of a different world and sex. The shore police were on the way, we had no second chance. We beamed him up in the nick of time and the remnants of his pants. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4. But Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our engineer would yield to none at putting down the brew. He outdrank 7 space marines and a demolition crew. The navigator didn't win, but he outdrank almost all. And now they've got a shuttlecraft on the roof of City Hall. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4. But Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our proper cool first officer was drugged with something green and hauled into an alley where he suffered things obscene. He sobered up in sick bay and he's none the worse for wear, except he somehow taught the bridge computer how to swear. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. The head nurse disappeared a while in the major dope bazaar, buying an odd green potion guaranteed to cause Ponfar. She came home with no uniform and an oddly cheerful heart, and a painful way of walking with her feet a yard apart. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our Lady of Communications won a ship-wide bet by getting into the planet's main communications net. Now every time someone calls up on an Argo telescreen, the flesh is there, but the clothes they wear are nowhere to be seen. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our doctor loves humanity, his private life is quiet. The shore police arrested him for inciting hordes to riot. We found him in the city jail, locked on and beamed him free, intact except for hickeys and 6 kinds of VD. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our helmsman loves exotic plants, and the plants all love him too. He took some down on leave with him, and we wondered what they'd do, till the planetary governor called and swore upon his life that a gang of plants entwined his house and then seduced his wife. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. A gang of Klingons landed and nobody seemed to care. They stomped into the nearest bar to announce that they were there. Half our crew was busy inside and invited them to play, but the Klingons only looked at us and turned and ran away. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. Our crew is Starfleet's finest, and our record is our pride. And when we play, we tend to leave a trail a mile wide. We're sorry about the wreckage and the riots and the fuss. At least we're sure that planet won't be quick forgetting us. And we're banned from Margot, everyone. Banned from Margot just for having a little fun. We spent a jolly shore leave there for just 3 days or 4, but Argo doesn't want us anymore. Wonder why.
I want to go dancing on the moon. frolic in zero gravity. Hear Jupiter sing to Saturn's rings. When will space be open for me? I wanna go dancing on the moon. Ordinary men and women stand earthbound and wishing for the stars. So very long away beyond the reach of today, and the moon seems just as far. I want to go dancing on the moon. I wanna frolic in zero gravity. Hear Jupiter sing to Saturn's rings. So when will space be open for me? Ordinary people will go tomorrow. Tomorrow can't come too soon. The years so quickly flow, and progress is so slow. Tomorrow I'll be too old to go dancing on the moon. Ordinary men and women stand earthbound and wondering when the space shuttle run and the moon will become open to ordinary men. I wanna go dancing on the moon. I wanna frolic in zero gravity. Hear Jupiter sing to Saturn's rings. When will space be open for me? I wanna go dancing on the moon. 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 Challenger, thundering swan, racing the dawn, suddenly gone. 70 tried to conquer the sky, stop and ponder. You live in the shadows of prejudice, terror, and hunger. In a world plagued by fear and the threat of nuclear squander. Stop and wonder why. The 7 who died when they challenged the sky, stop and listen to the cries of injustice that know not the dream they carried with them, to the voices that plead for harmony and wisdom. Stop and listen now. More than statues of stone, let their legacy be a world united and hopeful with a common destiny.
infinity's end is a far-traveling ship, and wide space is the deep that she knows. Infinity's black is the emblem she bears, and never a mark it shows. The stuff of dead suns is her iron and her steel. In a nova's light she was made. She set out to travel the day she was born in the free-running, long-hauling trade. And no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she.
The company thought that they'd make them a law and have all the ships for their own. Your company ships now and company crews, you'll pay us and serve us alone. James Robert the First was her captain that day, and he sent to all ships in the deep. Farewell to their ports and good luck to them all, for what they can't catch they can't keep.
And no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she. And wonder to tell, Mother Earth changed her mind and called back her magistrates too. For no ship would haul beyond Alpha or Pell, so no mail and no cargo got through. Then Union side came with their ships and their guns and closed up the ports one and all. You'll all haul for us now, the Union men said. You'll come and you'll go where we call. And no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she. Now Captain James Robert was vexed and annoyed, so he sent out the word like before. We're free ships and crews and we go where we please. We'll haul you to hell and no more. Then Union side haulers like Candace and Faye, Marigold, Carina and Fame, from Union side ports reached the wide deep of space, and to infinity's end they all came. And no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she. Ah, well now, said Earth, you must come to our side, for there is no place else you can be. But Captain James Roberts still sent out the word that all ships from now on must be free. So no ship would come and no true ship would go, but the traitor Charlene and her kind. Charlene drifts in pieces around Charlene Point, and never a rest will she find. And no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she. The treaty was signed then and sealed and made sure, for ports to be open to trade, and borders be none to withhold us or bind. No law on our decks but the law we have made, and no sun can hold us and keep us for long, for infinity's ours and infinity's free. And no star can own her and no world's her own, for infinity's end is she, for infinity's end is she.
Making love in a zero-G environment may not produce the satisfaction we project. The proposed erotic possibilities deny Newton's laws of motion and how they will affect our romantic inclinations in space stations. Momentum changes in proportion to force acting on a resting body and making it move. and every action is opposed by an equal reaction of the same magnitude in the opposite direction, without exception. Now I may be wrong, but it seems to me, when contemplating the dynamics of sex, that trying to do it in 0G may present some pressing problems we did not expect. Making love in a 0G environment may be more hazardous than advocates assume. Adrift in compartments three-dimensional, pelvic push may quickly find lovers parted and marooned or rebounding off the walls. A ricochet free fall. 0G may have industrial advantages for pharmaceuticals, ball bearings, and steel. But in matters of human sensuality, friction is essential. Future studies may reveal that weightless copulation induces frustration. Now I may be wrong, but it seems to me that carnal stimulation will be desired. So in order to do it in 0G, some new techniques may be required. Making love in a 0G environment may foster changes in our moral attitudes. 'Cause nature provides for the planet bound, but the state of the art in orbit must improve. Desperate lovers may engage a space age sex aids. Together tethers would prevent random wandering, magnetic harnesses incorporating alternating poles could sustain an interaction electrically. Rear thrusters would supply perfect docking control, entry speed and rhythm set easy on the retro jets. Now I may be wrong, but it seems to me that we'll never be sure unless we go and try it. So for reasons of promoting space industry, we should encourage the idea the general public will buy it. Making love in a 0G environment is a problem we must solve to survive. With a dash of erotic ingenuity and invention of necessity, science will arrive at a feasible solution to the 21st century. Sensual revolution.
We are the crew of a fighting lady. The queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real. When the weapons are hissing thunder, the echoes through the ship we hear. See the glory, its deadly wonder, but locked inside each heart is fear. We are the crew of a fighting lady. The queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real. Each crewman knows their own position and never from the mark they stray. To fail the ship could mean destruction. If it meant their death, each one would stay. We are the crew of the fighting lady. The queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real. When the long guns rage and rattle, her light grows dim with every blow. Space lies silent beneath the battle. If we died here, then who would know? We are the crew of the Fighting Lady. The Queen of Space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real. See the lines of death and power spread across the endless night, bursting like some ruined flower, dying ships in starry light. We are the crew of the Fighting Lady. The Queen of Space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real. No enemy has stood before us. Each in his turn has met defeat. We pray the gods of space protect us, and never a greater foe we meet. We are the crew of the Fighting Lady. The Queen of Space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle. The klaxons ring when the threat is real.
I am the navigator of the Starship Enterprise, and I am honor-bound by oath to guide her through the skies. But greater than that honor is the pleasure that I feel each time I stop to realize that all my dreams are real. Farewell, Mother Russia, I rise to meet the stars and take my balalaika song beyond the moon and Mars. Though somewhere Mother Russia is white with winter snow, I help to forge that starry trail and go where no man goes. Oh, I have seen an entity who tortured me with rage, and I have known an alien plague that cursed young men with age. But I've discovered Joyce as well and made a friend or two. Drunk vodka, yes, and told some tales when every trek was through. Farewell, Mother Russia, I rise to meet the stars and take my balalaika song beyond the moon and Mars. Though somewhere Mother Russia is white with winter snows, I help to forge that starry trail and go where no man goes. Forgive me, sweet Irena, I never learned to love. My eyes were always turned toward the starry skies above. But if I had another chance to do what I must do, beside me on the Enterprise would be no one but you. Farewell, Mother Russia, I rise to meet the stars and take my balalaika song beyond the moon and Mars. Though somewhere Mother Russia is white with winter snows, I help to forge the starry trail and go where no man goes.
He wasn't quite sure what went wrong, just that the engines blew and flung him hard against the wall, and him the only crew. He felt like he'd been broke in half. He passed out twice from pain, and when he heard the voices, he was sure he'd gone insane. Just two of them at first it was, and then a dozen more. He blinked to see two women kneel beside him on the floor. He thought they might be angels, but they weren't like angels much. No wings, no robes, just plain gray spacer coveralls and such. You're not dead yet, my friend, and it's not quite your time to go. The first one said, now look, your rescue beacon's down below. Ed says that there's another ship not far away at all. You still have two good arms, my friend, so grit your teeth and crawl. They winked out then, the pain clamped down, he thought he'd move no more. Another one appeared and sat beside him on the floor. Come on, Tovarich, this one urged, you'll make it, I don't doubt. Show me some of this Yankee guts I've heard so much about. It seemed to take eternity to crawl from here to there. The pain at least 100 times was more than he could bear. But every time he'd start to quit, lie down, give up and die, another would appear beside him, urging him to try. He reached the beacon in a daze of fever, mist, and pain. He hit the activator, and he saw them once again. Remember, friend, the woman said, when death is closing fast, it's then you try your hardest, for the darkness will not last. He passed out then, the rescue came, they brought him safely home, and he forgot it all until he got to Luna Dome. He passed beneath a hologram that stands above the door and recognized those faces there. He'd seen them all before. Gus and Ed and Roger made him hold to hope and try. The Russians, Ronald, Krista too, they wouldn't let him die. He knew whose words had saved him, and he knew that in the end he'd go to join their company and greet them as a friend.
It's been 2 years since I saw you, since I stood upon the ground in the shadow of a shuttle that too soon for space was bound. And now I am a warrior, a pilot for the fleet, and they've told me I cannot go home till the enemy's defeat. And now I'm on the front lines in this damn patrol Corvette. Shot 15 of the alien ships and they haven't got us yet. And I curse the foe and I curse this ship and I curse each single fight, for I'm haunted by the memory of you on a moonlit summer night. I remember how we sat there looking down upon the bay, and you told me that you'd wait for me if it took 1,000 days. But I've been gone for a long time, and I've been so far away, and each time I go into battle, dear, for both of us I pray. The foe retreats before us now, his conquests he has lost. We've beaten him back, we smashed his ships, but Lord, at what a cost. 10,000 men lie graveless in the emptiness of space, and they died so far from heart and home and their woman's fond embrace. The alien fleet's before us now, the final battle draws nigh. And I cannot know before it's done if I'll live or I shall die. But if this one last battle I should manage to survive, I'll come home to you, for the war will be through, and I'll take you for my bride. What do you do when you've got to choose? One may win, but the rest must lose. Leave a lot of girls singing the blues. Who do you love? Who do you love? Nam as red as the sands of Mars. I found her first in spaceport bars. Hungry as me to reach for stars. Who do you love? 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 Adelaine's queen of Colony 3, rich as a poor man's dreams can be. She could have anyone, she chose me. Who do you love? Who do you love? Lyron runs her very own ship, clears 10,000 every trip. Wild in the sack, just let her rip. Who do you love? 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 Zay is a princess of wild Kynon, once my schooling for her own. She set me on a continent's throne. Who do you love? Who do you love? Ola's a priestess of great odds. Her oracle chose me against all odds. Hers and my children would be gods. Who do you love? 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 Yoshabel is a gypsy lass. She'll survive through any pass. A third-rate ship, but a first-rate ass. Who do you love? Who do you love? Beard Ally is a warrior queen, best physique that I've ever seen. Her love is fierce and her conscience clean. Who do you love? 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 You think it's easy, maybe you would, to have more choices than one man should. There is such a thing as too much good. Who do you love? Who do you love? So here I sit on decision's brink. It's growing late and it's hard to think. Barkeep, bring me another drink. Who do you love? Who do you love? Who do you love? Who do you love? Who do you love?
Lunar twilight, dying day. Shadows linger on as sunlight slowly fades. Darkness deepens as night is drawn. And it's so very long until another dawn. The lunar miner stirs in his converted canister, rubs his eyes and glances at the time. Another day, another shift, tons of rock to dig and lift, moving dozers through the shallow lunar mines. 4 a.m. or noon makes no difference on the moon. Clocks are just for keeping schedules to find. The rugged miners claim a man can go insane. 7 days of sunshine and 7 more to go. And midnight madness mars the beauty of the stars. Darkness is forever, Luna turns so very slow. Then 100 pair of eyes are drawn to the sky, scanning the horizon, anticipating Earth arise. 18 months a tour, lunar miners must endure many hardships, the work is never done. 100 men no more, mine 1,000,000 tons of ore every year to tame the power of the sun. But somehow they survive, their spirit kept alive, with hope for the future and a dream of Island One. Lunar sunrise, darkness wanes, cold and gray dawn crawls across the plain. Blinding glare glistens on the crater rim, and it's so very long until the sun goes down again. So very long until the sun goes down again. So very long until the sun goes down.
Now the big ships fly to 100 suns by pushing the speed of light, and they want 2 men for the deep space runs, pushing the speed of light. And the pay is good, and you're young and strong, and you tell yourself that it won't be long. So you sign on board, hear the drive's deep song, pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. And you've left behind you the world of men with no way in space to go home again. When you're pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now it's 2 months out and it's 2 months back when you're pushing the speed of light. 20 years on your home world's track, pushing the speed of light. And your friends are gone and your lovers too, and there's them all left that you can't do. And you try to lie, but you know it's true. Pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. So you sign back on for another run of pushing the speed of light. And you swear to God that your pushing's done, pushing the speed of light. But that one run turns into 4 or 5, and your heart beats time to the humming drive. And there's nothing left keeps you alive but pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now you've spread your seed with the star drive's flame by pushing the speed of light. Left sons behind you to carry your name, pushing the speed of light. And you watch them age and you watch them die as you race the light wind across the sky. And the gods are silent when you ask them why. Pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now the speed of sea is all they say when you're pushing the speed of light. That cuts you off from yesterday, pushing the speed of light. But you know someday you're said storms all the way. They'd stuck me with a cargo of live chickens, a dozen drunken miners, and 5 hungover Shriners. The brake jet lines all were worn and pitted. The gasket on the cargo hatch was gone. I figured we could get as far as Phobos, but I didn't think we'd get much further on. And I'm looking for an asteroid named Resta, but relief driver damn well better be waiting for me there. 'Cause after 15 hours of bussing, 3rd class cargo and a rider's cussing, I just might drive to blazes and not care. I chugged on up to Phobos on our last fuse and prayed their engineers could heal my jets. 'Cause storms had broke the locks and freed the chickens, who were crapping on the miners and running from the Shriners. To my jets were full of feathers and limp fezzes. My 2 latrines were backed up in the hall, with chicken crap and ore dust on my main bridge. I could only hope that Phobos heard my call. 'Cause I'm looking for an asteroid named Resta. Relief driver damn well better be waiting for me there. 'Cause after 15 hours of bussing, 3rd class cargo and a rider's cussing, I just might drive to blazes and not care. At Phobos port they held me up in docking, then stuck me off in Bay 117. The customs man walked in, breathed once and fainted, then got up, ran out and screamed for a fumigation team. The passengers ran for the door and jammed it. It took a quarter hour to haul them clear. I found a bar and broke some regulations, then went out looking.
It started in a tavern on the edge of Mackie Town. The talk had turned to stories of the night. He drank and laughed with all the rest and chilled them with his tales, spoken in the shadowed eerie light. When all at once they noticed signs they had not seen before. No candles burned inside the tavern hall. The windows shuttered tightly and no light spread from the doors. The blacksmith's sun glowed pale to light them all. Sword in hand and rein in hand he rides across the plain, knowing as he gallops that he can't go home again. Born and raised in Mackie Town, the blacksmith's only son, his neighbors hound and hunt him for a deed he has not done. Frightened by his wizard's light, his old friends stay away. He finds himself abandoned and alone. His lifetime friendship shattered by a power undesired, his life destroyed by things he has not known. Then one day the Baron dies of no mere earthly cause, and all assign the blacksmith's son the blame. In the night they come to take him to his death upon the stake. He escapes into the dark that shrouds the plain. Sword in hand and rein in hand he rides across the plain, knowing as he gallops that he can't go home again. Born and raised in Mackie Town, the blacksmith's only son, his neighbors hound and hunt him for a deed he has not done. He rides the plain a year or more, searching for a sign of a sorcerer who murders village lords. And if he should find him, he resolves to settle all, regain his name with power and a sword. So comes the day he finds a tower black against the sun. The power grips his body like a claw. It pulls him toward the tower where his shame may be avenged, and the castle is invaded by the paw. He finds the sorcerer asleep, secure within his spells. His rage fuels power to strike the wards away. He slashes down with sharpened blade and takes the wizard's head. Sword in hand and rein in hand, he rides across the plain, knowing as he gallops that he's going home again. Born and raised in Mackey Town, the blacksmith's only son, he brings his friends and neighbors proof of deeds he has not done. But when he rides in triumph back again to Mackey Town, relief at his salvation quickly dies. For though his power has vanished and he brings the murderer's head, the village wisdom calls his claims a lie. Sword in hand and rein in hand, he rides across the plain, searching for a power that he'll never find again. Born and raised in Mackey Town, the blacksmith's only son, his neighbors hound and hunt him for a deed he has not done. His neighbors hound and hunt him for a deed he has not done.
Dawson was the captain of the Christian and her crew, and he flew and fought the Christian in the War of '82. Now the Christian was the finest ship between here and Charlemagne, and the crew of Jamie Dawson was the same. On patrol in Sector 7, keeping watch on Barbara's Son, they were jumped by 3 light cruisers, though they were no match for one. As they came to general quarters and they sent out the alarm, Jamie must have known they finally bought the farm. Now they say that Jamie Dawson was no man to cut and run, and they say that when he fought he had the fury of a sun. But they say he made his bargain with some power of the night, that he sold his soul to win his final fight. Living saw that battle, though the fleet was quick to leave, but at the sight they found a scene no sane man would believe. 3 light cruisers cut to ribbons, wreckage scattered all around, but no trace of Dawson's Christian could be found. There are stories of the Dutchman, the Celeste and Barnum's pride. There are stories of the horseman and the lady at his side. But the tale that makes my blood run cold, the more because it's true, is the tale of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew. I was second mate on Hera's Dream, a freighter of the line, running loads of precious metals to the colony on 9. I was standing second watch of that most uneventful flight when the pirate ships appeared out of the night. Well, I thought our fate was settled, for they had us 4 to 1, and you can't fight bloody pirates when your freighter has no gun. So we stood by to be boarded by a party yet unseen when another ship appeared upon our screen. First I thought she was a pirate, but the vector was all wrong. Then I thought the fleet had found us, but the signal wasn't strong. And our hailing brought no answer, and I felt a sudden dread, for the stranger's shields were up and glowing red. Now the courage of that single ship is shown by very few, and I thought none but a madman would fly her as she flew. She was outgunned, she was outnumbered, but a cheer came from our lips when she swung to fire on the pirate ships. And the stranger's beams burned brighter than all beams I'd seen before, and the stranger's shields were harder than the heart of any whore. And the battle rent the ether as we watched and shook our heads. For pirate ships she cut to bloody shreds. For pirate ships were cut to bloody shreds. Just as quickly as it started then, the fighting was all done. For the pirate ships were shattered and the stranger ship had won. She She matched V and lay beside us, and we watched her full of awe. And she dropped her shields, and this is what we saw. There were 30 holes clear through her, and a gash along one side. And we knew that when it happened, every soul on board had died. Then she rolled to show her markings, and we read them and we knew the fate of Jamie Dawson and his crew. She was the Christian, and a grave for all her crew. Then she turned as if to leave us, but instead began to fade. First her hull, and then her bulkheads, as we trembled there afraid. There are 20 men who'll swear with me the last to slip from view were the bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Dead white bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. There are stories of the Dutchman, the Celestin Barnum's pride. There are stories of the horseman and the lady at his side. But the tale that makes my blood run cold, 'cause I know that it's true, is the tale of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew. They're out there, Jamie Dawson and his crew.
She's captain of the Norway, a thorn in Union side, protector of Bell Station and a source of grudging pride. Left the Maziani with their price upon her head, and stayed to guard the stations that the company left for dead. Captain Signe Mallory has no soul, they say. The captain of the Norway has a heart of frozen clay. That on the bridge of the Norway she throws men's lives like dice. Captain Signe Mallory, her eyes are fire and ice. They say she doesn't think about the lives that she has lost. They say when Norway goes to fight, she doesn't count the cost. That once she's planned a course, she never reckons wrong or right. So why does she stare sleeplessly into the dark all night? Captain Signe Mallory has no soul, they say. The captain of the Norway has a heart of frozen clay. That on the bridge of the Norway she throws men's lives like dice. Captain Signe Mallory, her eyes are fire and ice. They say for Norway's captain disciplines an iron whip. It's worth your life to break her rules in dock or on the ship. That no one sane serves under her command. But if that's so, then why do her troops cheer her when she passes them below? Captain Signe Mallory has no soul, they say. The captain of the Norway has a heart of frozen clay. That on the bridge of the Norway she throws men's lives like dice. Captain Signe Mallory, her eyes are fire and ice. They say the captain has no crude emotions to control, just iron fist and iron will and iron-banded soul. They say she shows no mercy, and they say she never can. So why is Norway refuge for a burned-out Union man? Captain Signe Mallory has no soul, they say. The captain of the Norway has a heart of frozen clay. That on the bridge of the Norway she throws men's lives like dice. Captain Signe Mallory, her eyes are fire and ice. She's captain of the Norway, a thorn in Union side. The Maziani fear her, she's the heart of Norway's pride. And stationer or merchant from far gone back to Pell. No, for Mallory, all Norway would fight demons out of hell.
Oh, I could have worked on a research staff. I could have been stationed on the sea. or dug a cozy niche in diseases of the rich, but that wasn't good enough for me. Oh no, I was tired of the land of diseases that were bland and some troubles that I didn't care to face. So now I wake each morning to the intercom's warning, and I wonder why I ever went to space. Oh, there's aches and pains and wounds and sprains and a spaceborne plague or two. So I'll do my best and I'll run another test and pour myself another mug of brew. Now I serve a starship's crew with a million things to do and a headache that I really can't afford. And some crewman's got a pet that I haven't studied yet. Well, at least I must admit I'm never bored. Half the calls I receive, Mayo Clinic won't believe. I get sex lives of the birds on Altair 5. I get fungus that eats glass, I get boils on the ass, and I somehow get the crew back home alive. Oh, there's aches and pains and wounds and sprains and a spaceborne plague or two. So I'll do my best and I'll run another test and pour myself another mug of brew. Thank you. I get cycles running loose, I get alien vegan moose and hallucinogenic mists upon the breeze. I get viral plagues from Mars and neurotics from the stars. Tell me, what am I supposed to do with these? But when the battle's won and the Russian worry's done, and I've got some time to wonder why I'm here, when I weigh the life that's mine with the one I left behind, what the hell, I guess I'll stay another year. Oh, there's aches and pains and wounds and sprains and a spaceborne plague or two. So I'll do my best and I'll run another test and pour myself another mug of brew. Thank you. Have one too.
Outside our cabins, listening in the hall, we can hear the captain's security call. Commanders wear the gold and security the red. We've no trouble noticing which ones wind up dead. Captain, we don't want to go with you. Won't you choose some others from the crew? Captain, there is too much we can lose. We've got the land in party blues. Outside our cabins, listening in the hall, we can hear the captain's security call. Captain, now you say that you're our only friend, but you must think that we are fools to try that line again. Captain, we don't want to go with you. Won't you choose some others from the crew? Captain, there is too much we can lose. We've got the land in party blues. Outside our cabins, listening in the hall, we can hear the captain's security call. We think that we'd look better in Science Station Blue. Our transfer orders on our way, with our regrets to you. Captain, we don't want to go with you. Won't you choose some others from the crew? Captain, there is too much we can lose. We've got the land in party blues. We've got the land in party blues.
We beamed down to the planet with the captain and the doc. It must have been a dozen strong we were. But the captain saw those women and it must have been a shock. He turned as green as his first officer. There was plenty of protection, we had phasers everyone, and security was armed from head to toe. But the captain just suggested we should beam back to the ship, and he told security that they could go. Someone tell the captain he's wanted on the bridge. We've got another message from a planet out in space. There's some poor group of women left abandoned to their fate, and you know that to their rescue we must race. Now wait right there, the doctor said, I really do believe this is the day that I've been waiting for. So I think I'll hang around for just a little while and see what these charming little ladies have in store. I didn't understand until I took a look around at the children who were running through the place. Tall and short and fat and thin, but I noticed everyone for the spitting image of our captain's face. Someone tell the captain he's wanted on the bridge. We've got another message from a planet out in space. There's some poor group of women left abandoned to their fate, and you know that to their rescue we must race. The doctor only smiled as all the ladies made their claims. Fraternity suits rained from every hand. And he said, I'm a country doctor, not a magistrate, but I'll tell you just exactly what I can. So the captain stood there nervously and looked from face to face with every shred of dignity he had. And the doctor choked his laughter as he checked them one by one, then solemnly pronounced, Jim, your dad. Someone tell the captain he's wanted on the bridge. We've got another message from a planet out in space. There's some poor group of women left abandoned to their fate, and you know that to their rescue we must race. By the time we got back to the ship, the crew had heard the news, and we tried our best to cover every smirk. But the captain sat there fuming with those papers in his hand, and he shouted, everybody back to work. Well, the captain eats on board now whenever we're on leave, and you never see him going into town. Child support is left him broke, he can't risk another kid, and his yeoman will not let him live it down. Someone tell the captain he's wanted on the bridge. We've got another message from some planet out in space. There's some poor group of women left abandoned to their fate, and you know that to their rescue we must race. And you know that to their rescue we must race.
Our ear tufts are gleaming with rings of bright gold. Our dress is as rich as the goods in our hold. Yet we pause on the ramp for a moment in shock to see the strange creature that bolts from the dock. It dodges our claws and leaps straight through the lock, right into the pride of Chanur. We are the pride of Chanur, glossy of eye, fang, and fur. Our fame is unblemished, our ship is the best, for we are the pride of Chanur. Now this is no beast, for it knows where to run, knows when it's trapped, recognizes a gun. Despite signs of hunger and cuts in its hide, it stands to defy us with true honey pride. Then writes unknown letters in the blood from its side on the deck of the pride of Chanur. We are the pride of Chanur, glossy of eye, fang, and fur. Our fame is unblemished, our ship is the best, for we are the pride of Chanur. Now this is a prize and a mystery to track, and here come the Kif thieves demanding it back. Now shall we give over and meekly obey? Once more let the pirates of Kif have their way. They've robbed us before, but they'll not win today. No deal from the pride of Shinner. We are the pride of Shinner, glossy of eye, fang, and fur. Our fame is unblemished, our ship is the best, for we are the pride of Shinner. They've fired on the station, the jump point, and more. They're halting all trade, and they've started a war. Great gods, how enormous the trouble has grown for the sake of one male of a species unknown. Would we have done better to leave him alone? Hell no, not the pride of Shinner. We are the pride of Shinner, glossy of eye, fang, and fur. Our fame is unblemished, our ship is the best, for we are the pride of Shinner. Aye, we are the pride of Shinner.
In the year of 1986, on an icy winter's day, the shuttle Challenger left the pad and started on her way. The shuttle Challenger lifted off with 7 brave women and men. In flames they died just 10 miles high and never came home again. Never came home again. In flames they died just 10 miles high and never came home again. But never say that they died in vain, nor stay on the ground afraid. The stars are one step closer now because of the price we've paid. And mourn for the shuttle that flies no more, and weep for the friends we've lost. But to leave the earth will still be worth whatever it has to cost. Whatever it has to cost. To leave the earth will still be worth whatever it has to cost. So fire no guns and last salute, but let the rockets roar, and reach for the wide and starry sky as Challenger did before. And raise no earthbound slab of stone to mark the place they lie, but write their names with the shuttle's flames 10 miles in the sky. 10 miles in the sky. Write their names with the shuttle's flames 10 miles in the sky. And here's a toast to the Challenger's crew who died for the dream of space, and all the pioneers who have the sky for a resting place. No grave nor tombstone do they need, for their memory will survive as long as we fly beyond the sky and keep the dream alive. Keep the dream alive as long as we fly beyond the sky and keep the dream alive. Keep the dream alive. Let the shuttles fly beyond the sky and keep the dream alive.
Jamie Dawson was the captain of the Christian and her crew, and he flew and fought the Christian in the War of '82. Now the Christian was the tightest ship between here and Charlemagne, and the crew of Jamie Dawson was the same. On patrol in Sector 7, keeping watch on Barbara Sun, they were jumped by 3 light cruisers, though they weren't a match for one. As they came to general quarters and they sent out the alarm, Dawson's crew was sure they'd finally bought the farm. No one living saw that battle, though the fleet was quick to leave. When they reached the site, they found a scene no sane man could believe. Dead in space lay 3 light cruisers, cut to ribbons all around, but no sign of Dawson's Christian could be found. There are stories of the Dutchman, the Celeste, and Barnum's Pride. There are stories of the horseman and the lady at his side. But the tale that chills my spirit, more because I know it's true, is the tale of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew. was second mate on Paris Dream, a freighter of the line. We were shipping precious metals to the colony on 9. It was on the second watch of a most uneventful flight when the pirate ships appeared out of the night. Now to me there was no question, for they had us 4-1, and you can't fight dirty pirates when your freighter has no gun. So we stood by to be boarded by a party yet unseen when another ship appeared upon our screen. First we thought it just a pirate, but the vector was all wrong. Then we thought it might be rescue, but the signal wasn't strong. When it didn't answer hailing, we all felt an unknown dread. Then we saw our shields were up and glowing red. Now the courage of that single ship is shown by very few, but we never knew a ship could fly the way the stranger flew. For though heavily outnumbered like a tiger to its meat, the stranger ship attacked the pirate fleet. And the stranger's beams burned brighter than all beams I'd seen before, and the stranger's shields were harder than the heart of any whore. As the battle rent the ether while we watched and shook our heads, the pirate ships were cut to bloody shreds. The pirate ships were cut to bloody shreds. Just as quickly as it started, then the fighting was all done, for the pirate ships were beaten and the stranger ship had won. As we strained to see the victor, for we all were filled with awe, she dropped her shields and this is what we saw. There were 30 holes clear through her and a gash along one side, and we knew that when it happened no one on her hadn't died. For the markings all said Christian, deep inside us each one knew 'twas the tomb of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Now instead of flying off, the Christian then began to fade, first the hull and then the bulkheads as we trembled there afraid. For as the Christian disappeared, the last to slip from view were the bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the bones of Jamie Dawson and his crew. There are stories of the Dutchman, the Celeste and Barnum's Pride. There are stories of the horseman and the lady at his side. But the tale that chills my spirit more because I know it's true is the tale of Jamie Dawson and his crew. Yes, the tale of Dawson's Christian and her crew. There's a star tide rising, sweeping through galactic skies as man, clan, and wolflings prepare for all a grand surprise. Our planet had no patron, we owe our lives to none. Though some may try the easy way, our knowledge is hard won. And though we're young and eager, our way is the one we'll go. Our history's taught us many things a pliant race won't know. And there's a star tide rising, sweeping through galactic skies as man, clan, and wolflings prepare for all a grand surprise. We harbor malice toward no one, though we protect our own. For young or not, we know the risk of going it alone. But if you try to bind our clan, remember what you've seen, that a wolfling is as wolfling does, beware our fangs are keen. And there's a star tide rising, sweeping through galactic skies as man, clan, and wolflings prepare for all a grand surprise. Together all kinds work to build our interstellar clan, the brotherhood and partnership of dolphin, chimp, and man. We forge a path to raise ourselves from others' low esteem and take our hard-earned rightful place beyond the great whale dream. Yes, there's a star tide rising, fate and justice with us ride. Man, clan, and wolflings, all Earth children unified. Star tide rising, man, clan, brothers strive until with star tide rising, Earth kind destinies fulfilled. It was late in '69 when we landed that first time. Man, I still remember how it felt to see it. And it wasn't that long then we were on the moon again, and you could feel yourself beginning to believe it. Then once more and then again we pushed out the reach of man, each time up another set of heroes' footprints. But those short trips were all we made. Somehow our dream it got waylaid, and not a person, live or dead, has been up there since. And what was so hard won has been abandoned.
Our journey to the stars got off the track, but we'll return someday to claim what we once won as our domain. We're going back, I swear to God, we're going back. One small step was all we took, just enough to have a look, a beginning, just a glimmer of man's powers. But our first step on that road has been our last, and it has showed that we are governed by the weak-kneed and the cowards. Nothing much up there, they say, don't know how we'll make it pay. We could use that dough to help us stay elected. But as billions waste away, we all come nearer to the day when there won't be enough resources to correct it. We must get us off this fragile little planet before we blow ourselves to hell and back. We're gonna make it plain, we'll no more play this waiting game. We're going back, I swear to God, we're going back. Well, we're still not out in space, and the whole damn human race sits and dawdles with our eggs all in one basket. We've already bought the tools, how long will we stay earthbound fools? That is the question, and I think it's time we ask it. Yes, we still haven't lost that sense of wonder. This won't become a human cul-de-sac. We will see that nothing mars our rightful place among the stars. We're going back, I swear to God, we're going back. For this adventure never will be finished. We'll make up for the spine the others lack. Take it, money, lives, or pain, what we once lost we will regain. We're going back, I swear to God, we're going back. We're going back, I swear to God, we're going back.
Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Heard the tales the Empire spread. Told you rebels couldn't win. So you locked your doors before them. Made your courage battered thin. Promised you the traitors' land, wealth and power in your hands. You don't even have to fight, all you do is watch them die. Never ask the dangerous questions such as why you're off to war. Yours is but to follow generals going where the trumpets blow. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the Jedi Queen. In the battle for Teatra, saw a pilot as he died. Looked into his shattered cockpit, heard my soul in torment cry. For the first time since I started, for the first time in my life, looked into the enemy's eyes, found that they were just like mine. Lived with evil for so long now, had forgotten truth and right. Knew my time had come and somehow saw my way to join their fight. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Lying in a blasted turret with a full moon in my eyes, had no hope that help was coming when a flash lit up the skies. Thought it was a battle starship, thought that soon we all would die. Heard the words the Emperor promised, knew right then it for a lie. Saw the rebel starships coming, being led by the chosen ones. Evil forces lost that morning, and a new day has begun. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the Jedi Queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings to soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the Jedi Queen.
I am a Dorsai and I've learned a grisly skill. They've taught me how to win a war, 10,000 ways to kill, and all these vicious weapons to be used each time I fight. Now I have become a weapon of such fearsome might. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. My code is my life, and my duty is my soul. The filling of my contract is my only sort of goal. I go where they tell me, and I fight the ones they say, and none of us would ever think to run away. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. We fight and we march to the mercenaries' drum, and many wars are ended by the rumor that we've come. I take to the field and the enemy all flies. I see them run in terror from the look in my eyes. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. We land on some planet and we fight until we fall, or till the war is ended and we hear them sound recall. They say that we are bloodless, that we're nothing but machines, but still they beg to hire us when they have the means. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. The years count up in kills, but the battles still go on, and none of us believe that we will see a peaceful dawn. It's eons of victory to minutes of defeat, but I'm waiting for the day that you will make us obsolete. Yes, I'm praying for the day that you will make us obsolete. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war.
Look on the horizon, what do my eyes behold? Is that a herd of bison or convoy rolling bold? Could that be my old master and all his grisly crew, who ran from all disaster that they put us peasants through? They put us peasants through. Who else would roll so proudly across this blasted land? Who else would pitch so loudly on every channel band? Now do they think that no one could stay out here alive? Or did they think us slow ones were too stupid to survive? Too stupid to survive. Why did they leave their bunkers they built so long ago? Did they come forth to conquer, or did their food run low? Their wheels so sleek and bossy, all stuffed with high-tech gear, no longer look so glossy after driving long out here, driving long out here. For what looks good in planning may not be built to last. Tech toys were out with Manning, replacements run out fast. The salesman started assurance won't hold you up in hell. Survival means endurance, and we've learned that lesson well. We've learned that lesson well. For when they fled the city and left us to our fate, no panic and no pity, nor did we stand and wait. The junkyard sits unguarded, we looted for our tools. We may have been discarded, but that didn't make us fools. That didn't make us fools. So come on, dear old master, and see what's waiting here. Our wheels can roll the faster for lack of fragile gear. We stripped down to essentials of armor, wheels, and guns. Don't send me your credentials, this is no computer run. No computer run. No radar for your jamming, no lasers to deflect. Just armor made for ramming, and bullets worth respect. No comp for your miscoding, no optics to distrust. Your chips are overloading, and your laser eats my dust. Your laser eats my dust. Now one of you is burning, another's punctured well. A third is overturning, a fourth is blown to hell. The fifth is losing power, the sixth has lost the wheel. This fight will last the hour, tell me, master, will you deal? Master, will you deal? I'll leave you alive and walking as much as you let me. Surrender or quit talking, choose death or poverty. Ah, you're running like the others, my guns come up to line. Your friends can face my brothers, master, your sweet ass is mine. Your sweet ass is mine.
Prometheus, they say, brought God's fire down to man, and we've caught it, tamed it, trained it since our history began. Now we're going back to heaven just to look him in the eye, and there's a thust across the land and a fire in the sky. Gagarin was the first back in 1961, when like Icarus, undaunted, he climbed to reach the sun. And he knew he might not make it, for it's never hard to die. But he lifted off the pad and wrote a fire in the sky. Yet a higher goal was calling, and we vowed to reach it soon. And we gave ourselves a decade to put fire on the moon. And Apollo told the world we can do it if we try. And there was one small step and a fire in the sky. Now 2 decades since Gagarin, 20 years to the day, we've a shuttle named Columbia to open up the way. Though they say she's just a truck, she's a truck that's aiming high. See her big jets burning, see her fire in the sky. Now the rest is up to us, there's a future to be won. We must turn our faces outward, we will do what must be done. For no cradle lasts forever, every bird must learn to fly. And we are going to the stars, see our fire in the sky. Yes, we're going to the stars, see our fire in the sky.
I decided to write this little song, warning folks about the dangers of being a gamer. All this is unfortunately true. And catch me at a party, I'll tell you all the details. Suffice to say that when I go back, I'm going to play for a political rally. Trying to get a bunch of gamers out of jail. Go figure. Oh, I'm a computer gamer. There's nothing I won't play. Pac-Man, Mario, Star Trek battles, I play them every day. I played with speed and style. I racked up a super score until the Secret Service came and knocked down my front door. They stole my whole computer and all my Shadowland. I played as kings and Vikings, wizards, elves, and more, until a bunch of fundies came and kicked down my front door. They stole my dice and game book. They called it a book of spells. They said I was conjuring demons and things too weird to tell. They burned my books and papers. They almost burned me too. They really believed in magic. They thought that stuff was true. You gotta wonder about these people and what they think and feel. They can't tell a game from real life. They think this game is real. Yeah, true story. Why do you think Dungeons and Dragons got turned to Advanced D&D? When the names changed and the servers filed off, and nothing called a god or a demon anymore. I'm a live role-playing gamer. I used to play out in the wood. Twilight 2000 Shadowrun, I'd play whenever I could. I'd put on my costume, shoot tin cans, and make firecrackers fly. Then my front door got kicked down again. This time it was the FBI. They stole my guns, my videotapes, every book I'd ever read, and a couple of bags of fertilizer out of the garden shed. They told the press I was a terrorist who planned to blow up half the town. They called me a right-wing militia nut and a neo-Nazi clown. Huh? They gotta wonder about these people and what they think and feel. They can't tell a game from real life. They think this game is real. You gotta wonder about these people and just how they get by. If they can't tell the truth from fantasy, do they even know it when they lie?
Say to me no more, Apollo, say to me the job is done. And I say your words are hollow and our work has just begun. Say to me we need the money just to feed the poor. And I say, gee, that's funny, it's for them that we explore. Say to me we should be fighting, say to me the world's at war. And I say we are uniting, people tired of war and more. Say to me there's too much danger, say we could be lost. And I say I am no stranger to danger, that's the cost. Say to me our world is dying, ready for its last hurrah. And I cry, keep on trying, we must find our Shangri-La. Say to me no more, Apollo, say to me the job is done. And I say your words are hollow and our work has just begun. And our work has just begun.
Once upon a time, you could hear the Saturn's roar as it rose upon its fiery tail to space. And once upon a time, the men that we sent out landed in a strange and alien place. And as I watched them walk upon the moon, I remembered trees down, and the rockets flew no longer to the moon. And once upon a time we swore that we'd return, but it doesn't look like we'll be back there soon. And as the moon shines down on the shattered launching ground, I remember Apollo who drove the chariot of the sun. And I wonder of the legends they will tell 1,000 years from now.
To the hive of Agua Fria came a stranger one grim day. Hardly spoke to the Arbites, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to slit his purse strings, no one dared to make a slip, for the black-clad man among them had a bolt gun on his head, bolt gun on his head. It was early in the morning when he landed at the port, and he spent his day in houses of a foul and darkling sort. He's a heretic from off-world, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to weave some chaos with the bolt gun on his head, bolt gun on his head. In this town there lived a ganger by the name of Nocturne Red. Many judges tried to take him, and those men of law were dead. He was vicious and augmented at the age of 104, and the notches on his last locks numbered 10 and fourscore more, 10 and fourscore more. Now the stranger started showing there to all the folks around. A strange brooch of foreign metal got the guy in silver bound. He came here on bitter business to leave all the sinners dead, and on the list of purged was the name of Nocturne Red, the name of Nocturne Red. Wasn't long before the rumors were relayed to Nocturne Red, but the ganger didn't worry, he would leave the Quister dead. 90 men had tried to end him, 90 men had made a slip. 91 would be the Quister with the bolt gun on his head, bolt gun on his head. It was 37 minutes for the Quister found his prey. They met in a darkened factory where the bravest feared to stray. Scum were watching from the gantries, muted creatures held their breath. They hoped this holy agent was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play, and the swiftness of the Quister is still talked about today. Nocturne Red and Knocklit Plasteel, for both shell barely tore, and the Quister's aim was blessed by our holy emperor, our holy emperor. It was over in a moment, and the final cleanse began. Mutant scum were cut down, righteous, brightly burning as they ran. For the stranger brought stormtroopers, and the hive had made a slip. None escapes the Emperor's Quister with the bolt gun on his head, bolt gun on his head. Bolt gun, Mars bolt gun. None escapes the Emperor's Quister with the bolt gun on his head, bolt gun on his head.
bask in the light. Space is dark, but the star is bright. Bask in the heat of the distant sun. It's gonna get hotter before we're done. So bask in the heat of the sun, boys. Bask in the heat of the sun. We mine the neutron matter from the heart of a living star. Remotes can't pass magnetic fields, machines can't go that far. So we must fly our samplers to the edge of the stellar core, and there release the drone ships to collect our neutron ore. Basky samplers, bask in the light. Space is dark, but the star is bright. Bask in the heat of the distant sun. It's gonna get hotter before we're done. So bask in the heat of the sun, boys. Bask in the heat of the sun. Starship's drive is a neutron drive, and it pushes the speed of light. The starships fly to the distant stars, we fly to the star in sight. From cool and green to heat obscene, we cross in the work we do. We do it well and we brave this hell for the sake of the starship crew. Basky samplers, bask in the light. Space is dark, but the star is bright. Bask in the heat of the distant sun. It's gonna get hotter before we're done. So bask in the heat of the sun, boys. Bask in the heat of the sun. A million miles to the core and back in the heat of the fusion glow. All mankind thrives on the lives we need, but only the samplers go. If not for the neutrons we return, the starships could not run. And so we mine like our fathers mine and bask in the heat of the sun. Basky samplers, bask in the light. Space is dark, but the star is bright. Bask in the heat of the distant sun. It's gonna get hotter before we're done. So bask in the heat of the sun, boys. Bask in the heat of the sun, boys. Bask in the heat of the sun.
What shall we do with a drunk? I don't even need to be here, do I? What shall we do with a drunk space pirate? Distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Distant stars awaiting. Shove him in the air, look till he's sober. Shove him in the air, look till he's sober. Shove him in the air, look till he's sober. Distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Distant stars away. Strap him to the rear hull in a spacesuit. Strap him to the rear hull in a spacesuit. Strap him to the rear hull in a spacesuit. Distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Way, hey, the wormhole beckons. Distant stars away. Throw him in the brig with a slavering moon beast. Throw him in the brig with a slavering moon beast. Throw him in the brig with a slavering moon beast. Distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, way, hey, way, hey. Distant stars away. 20 kisses of the vibro lash. 20 kisses of the vibro lash. 20 kisses of the vibro lash. Oh, distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, way, hey, way, hey. Distant stars awaiting. Shave his belly with a rusty laser. Distant stars awaiting. Way, hey, way, hey, way, hey. Distant stars awaiting. That's what we'll do with a drunk space pirate. That's what we'll do with a drunk space pirate. That's what we'll do with a drunk space pirate. Distant stars away.
Remember the 50s, those fat complacent days when the future seemed a century away. Then up went Sputnik, gave the world a butt kick and made it clear tomorrow starts today. Beep beep, boop boop, hello there. Hey, Sputnik sails giggling through the sky. Hey, hey, hey. Red flags, red faces, jump in a race as the space age begins with a surprise. Surprise! You generals once thought von Braun a waste of cash and that Goddard needed treatment really bad. Then that global shot put gave you the hot foot and beep beep, you're blasted off the pad. Beep beep, boop boop, hello there. Sputnik sails giggling through the race as the space age begins with a surprise. Surprise! Done for a threat, propaganda, or prestige. The point is, the thing was in the sky. It made generals frown and put money down and meet that bet or know the reason why. Beep, beep, boop, boop, hello there. Sputnik sails giggling through the sky. Hey, hey, hey. Red flags, red faces, jump in a race as the space age begins with a surprise. Surprise! That's how it started all those years ago. The push that got us climbing into space. Cynic beginnings, greed for big winnings, but look at all we've gotten from that race. Beep, beep, boop, boop, hello there. Sputnik sails giggling through the skies. Hey, hey, hey. Red flags, red faces, jump in the race as the space age begins with a surprise. Surprise! Spiraled back to Earth on re-entry. It burned up very soon. Hail and goodbye to that upstart of the sky. And in 12 more years, a man walked on the moon. Beep, beep, boop, boop, hello there. Sputnik sails giggling through the sky. Hey, hey, hey. Red flags, red faces, jump in a race as the space age begins with a surprise. Surprise! And the space age began with that surprise. Like Columbia, thunder toward tomorrow on an oxygen stream. Thunder toward tomorrow, fire, flame, and rocket song. Mark a new time of man, booster candles light the dawn. Like Columbia, foundation of the future, courier of dreams. Thunder on. Sunshine brightens the horizon, tension rings the morning haze. The shuttle standing proud against the wind. Knows the distant stars, her delta wings will never grace. Countdown pulses race, the launch begins. Fly Columbia, thunder toward tomorrow on an oxygen stream. Thunder toward tomorrow, fire, flame, and rocket song. Mark a new time of man, booster candles light the dawn. Fly Columbia, foundation of the future, courier of dreams. Thunder on. Columbia, the promise of better days to come. Columbia, new mistress of the sky. Sail in orbit free, track the moon and chase the sun. Fly Columbia for humankind, fly Columbia. Thunder toward tomorrow on an oxygen stream. Thunder toward tomorrow, fire, flame, and rocket song. Mark a new time of man, booster candles light the dawn. Fly Columbia, foundation of the future, courier of dreams. Thunder on, thunder on, thunder on.
When you build a ship to sail deep space, you can't have a crew of mortal race, because 100 years from star to star with a human crew is just too far. Think of all the beer you'd have to carry, not to mention food and other necessities. So you fill your ship with a robot crew and you build a computer captain too. You get some experience for free from some old spacer's personality. Like maybe an old shuttle pilot who's just learned from his last mistake. That's where I come in. So you take some bloke who's halfway dead and you haul him home and you scan his head, and 100 years of flying high is a damn good deal when you're about to die. till you've had a decade or two to think it over. It gets lonely out here, and 1,000 frozen colonists don't count. So there behind my solar sail are 500 hunks of frozen tail. If I thawed one out, and I know I could, it wouldn't do me a bit of good. What would I use? Don't have any damn body, just this starship. Couldn't even... well, anyway... Now, a couple of billion miles astern, it's another lonesome sucker's turn. So I'll radio back and I'll say, hey, you. Oh, I didn't know they took women, too. Lovely night out tonight, isn't it? Look at all them pretty stars. Yeah, me too. So we'll talk and murmur I love you like other star-crossed lovers do, and in 80 years we've made a date. Ever see two starships mate? We've got all these robots and we figure we can put together none of your damn business.
Space is dark and space is deep, and the price we've paid is far too steep. Though we've gained a hero's name, we're all cripples just the same, and the scars we bear will testify to the pain we've found beyond the sky. We set out in our starship in 2049, sent to ply the galaxy, another Earth to find. They put us in our coffin and gently closed the lid. And if I'd known then what I know now, I'd wished I'd wake up dead. So we flew 1,000 years through interstellar space. Light years separated us from the human race. Then at last we slowed as we approached our target star. And now we'd find the reason that we'd traveled so far. Space is dark and space is deep, and the price we've paid is far too steep. Though we've gained a hero's name, we're all cripples just the same, and the scars we bear will testify to the pain we've found beyond the sky. As we awoke from frozen sleep, we each knew what to do. We'd scan the sky about the star for a planet shining blue. We'd pull into an orbit and check her atmosphere, and run 100 tests to see if she proved fair. We'd monitor the radio so that we could see if there were any aliens who'd come there before we. Then from our receiver, a tiny voice we heard, and it spoke to us in English, and we understood each word. Space is dark and space is deep, and the price we've paid is far too steep. Though we've gained a hero's name, we're all cripples just the same, and the scars we bear will testify to the pain we've found beyond the sky. 10 years we had been on our way when they found the hyperdrive, and man spread to 1,000 stars while we were half alive. But still they could not stop our ship to save us from our fate, and so we have arrived here but 900 years too late. They told us we were heroes, pinned medals to our chests, and they gave us a fine pension and sent us off to rest. For we're anachronisms from another place and time, and so they have retired us though we're all still in our prime. Space is dark and space is deep, and the price we've paid is far too steep. Though we've gained a hero's name, we're all cripples just the same, and the scars we bear will testify to the pain we've found beyond the sky. And of the 10 men of our crew, but 2 of us remain, for trapped here in the future, we all have gone insane. We knew when we set out that we'd be gone 1,000 years, but we never thought we'd end up as unwanted pensioners. And soon we too will follow where the other 8 have gone. And then our long sad journey will finally be done. In the next room waiting is my time-lost lonely wife. And I'll see her one last time as we take each other's life. Space is dark and space is deep, and the price we've paid is far too steep. Though we've gained a hero's name, we're all cripples just the same, and the scars we bear will testify to the pain we found beyond the sky.
We are the crew of a fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real. When the weapons are hissing thunder, the echoes through the ship we hear. See the glory, its deadly wonder, but locked inside each heart is fear. We are the crew of a fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real. Each crewman knows their own position and never from the mark they stray. To fail the ship could mean destruction, if it meant their death each one would stay. We are the crew of the fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real. When the long guns rage and rattle, her light grows dim with every blow. Space lies silent beneath the battle, if we died here then who would know? We are the crew of the fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real. See the lines of death and power spread across the endless night, bursting like some ruined flower, dying ships in starry light. We are the crew of the fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real. No enemy has stood before us, each in his turn has met defeat. We pray the gods of space protect us, and never a greater foe we meet. We are the crew of the fighting lady, the queen of space is a ship of steel. Our captain's word is a call to battle, the klaxons ring when the threat is real.
Across your heart, friend and home and family gone by. Do the miles of a wasteland really hear all the pain behind, or are you racing for a place to die? Are like an axle bounded by your wheels, rolling down the endless blacktop road, stripping gears and losing the wind every mile that falls. of showing decent men the demon you've become. Stand on the highway in the wreckage and the dust, where nothing moves now but the wind and the sun. How long glory with no one you can trust? How long before the race is run? Hard like an axe, bounded by your wheels, rolling down the endless blacktop road, stripping gears and losing with every mile that falls. How long can you keep dragging that load? How long can you keep dragging that load?
That's a hell of a choice. Your job or my life. Shit, it's just like the army again. I gave up that hero bit, God, years ago. And now you want to start it again. Well, to hell with your mission. To hell with him. Man, you aren't the reason that I'm going in. You can't catch a snake lest you come from behind. And I won't turn my back, man, on you. I'll play your damn hero. You should forfeit your life, but you'll live so this day you can rue. And I'll teach you just what you can do. It was never my way to do favors when asked, but this favor is written in red. And it's my blood that spills if this rescue game fails. If I lose him or I find out he's dead. But you won't win that easy, 'cause I fall too hard. And you'll never quite know just who's holding the cards. I'll find my way out like a snake in the grass. I control this more than you'd believe. You can lie to me, cheat me till my tricks are all gone. But there's always one more up my sleeve. And you'll see it before this snake leaves. I don't need your help, or your men, or your plans. They're like friends, they just get in the way. So send me on in, 'cause I won't be had. Oh, you'll have to work hard for that day. So let's get it over before it's too late. Send me to fight for you inside Hell's Gate. You can't catch a snake lest you come from behind. But you tell me that you're not a fool. Just hold on to that thought, it's not valid too long. Just wait till you see how I move. And this is just part of what I can do. Give me one tall ship to sail, a star to guide her by. Let me orbit unknown worlds 1,000 miles high. My lover is a virgin queen, the gods gave her to me. A ship without a boom or sails, who rules an endless sea. Both I and King Ulysses weren't content upon the shore. With hearts so big to sing, we need 1,000,000 years or more. The salty winds against his brow aboard his one true bride. On winds of space the sirens sing, years after he has died. For I am a soldier, though battle I abhor. I wage my war with ignorance as through the void I soar. I wear my heart out on my sleeve, my dreams within my soul. With wisdom I must lead these men as endless night unfolds. For I've a mighty ship to sail, we rule beyond the skies. A universe of stars at my command to guide her by. The shores of dusty Troy, my aim of Crete and lost Cyrene, the ancient hero's song to sing, escorted by my queen. I was with the Midwest crowd who stood in line for blocks. I cheered on the Reliance end, and I shed a tear for Spock's. And we talked for 3 days running of how Khan did push his luck. And I am saved, I am saved, I am saved. For the edict's still the way to God, Spock's still logical, of course. And we've still got full main phasers, so tell me who needs the Force. And if Buck thinks that he's the one with debonair and class, yeah, just tell him we've got Admiral Kirk, who still has a gorgeous rank. And I am born again, I am born again, proud of my ship and all her men within. And I know again Trek fandom has been born again, thank Genesis and Meyer and the Fen. So spread the word throughout the land, we know that Spock's not dead. And if they will not bring him back, we'll make Khan films instead. Dave and Saavik can co-star, and Kirk can tag behind. And even the bridge crew can come, 'cause this time they got lines. And we're born again, we are born again. Now it's time to show those Jedi where we stand. 16 years it's been, but now Trek has been again, and I'm proud to be a born-again Trek fan. Now it's our solemn duty to see that everyone's been saved. If Serac thought he had it rough, he ought to live today. But oh, great bird, please hear our prayer, guide our Trek on its course. We'll make the whole world follow Trek, and if we must use force, oh, born again, we are born again. We're proud of Starfleet's finest, yes indeed, and I know again my faith in Trek is born again. The final frontier calls again to me, and the legends will live on eternally.
Every morning the alarm goes off and knocks me out of bed. I rush to catch the bus to get to work and bash some heads. My boss is screaming murder as I punch the clock at 9. I grab my blade and armor and start hacking up the line. I'm a 9-to-5 barbarian. Don't have to do no paperwork, I'm happy as a clam. Not a farmer or librarian. I'm a killer with a vengeance and a profit-sharing plan. There's a coffee break at 10 o'clock, another one at 3. An hour off for lunch and for the doc to look at me. A stop to sharpen up my knife and brush the guts away. Then back into the fight to earn my dollar for the day. I'm a 9-to-5 barbarian. Don't have to do no paperwork, I'm happy as a clam. Not a farmer or librarian. I'm a killer with a vengeance and a profit-sharing plan. At 5 the whistle blows and I go home to hearth and wife. I have a drink and contemplate the meaning of my life. The stresses of my budget can no longer be denied. I'm gonna have to start assassinations on the side. I'm a 9-to-5 barbarian. Don't have to do no paperwork, I'm happy as a clam. Not a farmer or librarian. I'm a killer with a vengeance and a profit-sharing plan. Let's be xenophobic, it's really in this year. Let's find a nasty, slimy, ugly alien to fear. There's no more cutesy stories about E.T. phoning home. Let's learn to love our neighbors like the Christians learned in Rome. We know we ought to hate them, they're different, you see. We've seen they're mean and ugly on movies and TV. The folks that ought to know have told us how it's got to be. The gospel truth is found in scenes from Alien and V. Let's wipe out any life form that seems to be a threat. We'll serve them up a genocide they never will forget. 'Cause if we miss a couple, they'll breed a couple more. And soon we'll all be hating twice as many as before. You see, aliens can never be as good as humankind. A more delightful race than us you'll never ever find. So step aside, you star slime, we're ready for your worst. We know you want to beat us, enslave us and defeat us, oppress us and browbeat us unless we get you first. Traveling man in a family bound by the law to the land. For 25 years I grew scars on my hands in a world without dreams, sowing seeds, driving teams. But I saw the transports leave for the sky, where they kidnapped my soul from the corn and the rye. I tore at the chains of my life till I cried, and I ran to the bars and the crews and the stars. I don't know where I'm going, son, but it's
it's far away from the things I've done. I got time on my hands and dust on my feet. I've got worlds to find and friends to meet, and I can't go down and be earthbound no more. Paid my dues in freight yard and hold, scrubbing decks, damp and musty with mildew and mold. Long weeks hauling crates in the dark and the cold for just 12 hours down on some alien ground. So I spent my pay on station and whores getting drunk just to blot out the freight lifters' roar, dealing cards over men who lay dead on the floor till the drive and its song drew me back, called me on. I don't know where I'm going, son, but it's far away from the things I've done. I got time on my hands and dust on my feet. I've got worlds to find and friends to meet, and I can't go down and be earthbound no more. Won a ship playing hold'em and stud, hauled her out of disgrace where she lay in the mud, filled her up, made her whole through my sweat and my blood, and I cheated and lied just to learn how to fly. So I forged a trade in alien stone-seeking planets no miner has ever called home, with wonders man never was destined to own, coming in for a day and then back on my way. I don't know where I'm going, son, but it's far away from the things I've done. I got time on my hands and dust on my feet. I've got worlds to find and friends to meet, and I can't go down and be earthbound no more. But the years have ebbed like the tide, and the specter of death takes the seat by my side. But I will not have died like my grandfathers died, lying trapped in the dirt of an uncaring earth. I will end my life at the edges of space, leaving worlds and tomorrow behind. In my place, all the stars in the spiral will shine in my face, and when death hauls me in, I will set out again. I don't know where I'm going, son, but it's far away from the things I've done. I got time on my hands and dust on my feet. I've got worlds to find and friends to meet, and I can't go down and be earthbound no more.
Swing into battle, it's always the same. I've gone crazy for the love of this game. I've changed my history, my century, my name. Time's going under for the sake of the game. Stroll through the field with a sword and a crown. The walls of present time are tumbling down. Stand up with Vikings, with kings and corsairs. The past is open and the future is theirs. Who dreams of honor or faith anymore? Come to the battlefield and open the door. The dead and wounded stand up to complain. Go to Valkyrie Hall and walk back again. Time is a tyrant, tear down the cage. Rebuild the future as a composite age. Laptop, computer, sword. Gas-powered dragons calling everyone lord. Swing into battle, it's always the same. I've gone crazy for the love of this game. I've changed my history, my century, my name. Time's going under for the love of the game. Time's going under for the sake of the game.
From a planet they call Mandalore came a stranger one fine day. Never lifted up his helmet, never had too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip, for that Mandalorian had a big iron on his hip, a big iron on his hip. When he landed on Navarro, he was looking for some work. And he met up with old Brief Karga, who told him with a smirk, "You're the best one in the parsec," that's the whisper from each lip. "Now I've got business for the Mando with the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip." In this town there was a bounty that was strictly off the book. Many men had tried to claim it, but none had just what it took. And the client was imperial, and the bounty was bizarre. But the Mando took the job because they paid him with Beskar. They paid him with Beskar. So the Mando took the payment and a little tracking far, climbed aboard his trusty starship and flew off for the job. Well, he landed on Arvala and he learned to ride a bird. Then he rode off for the bounty with his mind upon his work, his mind upon his work. Well, the bad men in the compound numbered 50, maybe more. But he partnered with the bounty droid and evened up the score. Then he found a baby Yoda, shot the droid right in the head, for it tried to harm the baby, but that droid just wound up dead. The droid just wound up dead. So he took the baby Yoda all the way back to his ship. But the Jawas, they had raided it and given him the slip. So he bargained with the Jawas, and a mudhorn he did slay. Took that egg back to the Jawas, and then went about his way. Went about his way. When he took his bounty in that day, he didn't feel quite right. With his shiny Beskar armor, he went looking for a fight. And the stormtroopers were many, but a laser fairly ripped, and the whistling birds were deadly like the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip. Now the Mando saved the baby and he made a quick escape. Many hunters tried to take him since, and many met their fate. So if you want to go on living, friend, don't make that fatal slip, and take the bounty on the Mando with the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. Don't you try to match the Mando with the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip. and its grim defenders gather in a host to die. Then open hatch, forward man, enemy inside. They're closing now, the battle's joins, all next prepare to die. A heavy next deliver, bullet stroke on burning straw. As the company advances through the battle fog and smoke. Now open fire, target locked, deploy the reckon last. Then it's blasting guns and stabbing beams as battle next advance. The enemy line is broken by our battle next last push, and we hunt the fleeing foemen as they scatter through the bush. We beat them, boys, weapons up, now cheer the colonel then. It's time to loot, to salvage hearts and tend to our wounded man. One day we'll win our land holds, we'll go raiding nevermore. That will mean an end to plunder, it will be an end to war. We'll raise our cups, set the feast, with women, wine and song, to celebrate survival, home where warriors belong. Until the drop ships thunder, dropping down through woven skies, while we gather, we're our people, gather with them all to die. Then open fire, hold the line, though hopeless we will try to defend our homes and families, as warriors we will die.
The world was young, the mountains green, no stain yet on the moon was seen. No words were laid on stream or stone, when Gideon walked and walked alone. He named the nameless hills and dales, he drank from yet untasted wells. He stooped and looked in mirror mirror, and saw a crown of stars appear, as gems upon the silver thread, above the shadow of his head. The world was fair, the mountains tall, in elder days before the fall of mighty kings in Agathron, and Gondolin, who now beyond the western seas have passed away. The world was fair in Durin's day. A king he was on carven throne, in many pillared halls of stone, with golden roof and silver floor, and runes of power upon the door. The light of sun and star and moon, in shining lamps of crystal hue, undimmed by cloud or shade of night, they shone forever, far and bright. Their hammer on the anvil smote, their chisel clawing bells harp the minstrel sang, and at the gates the trumpets rang. The world is grey, the mountains old, the forge's fire is ashen cold. No harp is rung, no hammer falls. The darkness dwells in Durin's halls. The shadow lies upon his tomb in Moria, in Khazad-dûm. But still the sunken stars appear in dark and luminous Mirror. There lies his crown in water deep, till Durin wakes again from sleep. Till Durin wakes from sleep.
Textbooks measure, let all who build beware. The load, the shock, the pressure, material can bear. So when the buckled girder lets down the grinding span, the blame of loss or murder is laid upon the man, not on the steel, the man. But in our daily dealing with stone and steel we find the gods have no such feeling of justice toward mankind. To no set gauge they make us, for no late course prepare. In time they overtake us with loads we cannot bear. Too merciless to bear. The prudent textbooks give it in tables at the end. The stress that shears a rivet or makes a tie bar bend. What traffic wrecks macadam, what concrete should endure. But we poor sons of Adam have no such literature to warn us or make sure. We hold all earth to wonder, all time and space as well. To wonder stale, to wonder at each new miracle, till in the mid-illusion of Godhood neath our hand falls multiple confusion on all we did or planned. The mighty works we plan, we only in creation how much luckier the bridge and rail abide the twin damnation to fail and know we fail. Yet we by which sole token we know we once were gods take shame in being broken, however great the odds, the burden or the odds. Veiled and secret power, whose paths we seek in vain, be with us in our hour of overthrow and pain, that we by which sure token we know thy ways are true, in spite of being broken, or because of being broken. Rise up and build anew. Stand up and build.
Now I met Sam Jones on a dockside night in a rundown Viking bar. A kid of maybe 15 years at that purely nowhere star. He had no ship, he had no skills, no name or family. And he looked at me like a thirsty soul at a boundless salty sea. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Captain, take me with you. Captain, I'll work for free. I was spacer born and stranded here. Dockside's not for me. Now that tale sure is an old one. Some stationer unwise had slept up with some spacer love and got herself this prize. For space is wide and good friends are too few. And the kid grows up all restless and dreams of faring free, of stars and worlds and foreign docks and things he'll never see. A spacer's more than born, I said, he's trained from infancy. And you've grown up station side, boy, you're no use to me. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Well, I saw him take that hope of his and turn his face away. Not give up, no, he'd never quit, just try further down the way. Hey kid, I said, you're stubborn if you work with half that will. Well, our engineer could use a hand, but we've got a berth to fill. For space is wide and good friends are too few. He stood there with that scowling look as if he hadn't heard. And then the tears ran down his face, but he didn't say a word. No, he never was much for talking after we took him on board. Yes, sir, yes, ma'am, no, sir, were all the words that he'd afford. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Now the engineer, Kate Meacham, well, her eyes were going bad. She knew, I knew, and that kid I sent drove old Kate raving mad. Out she'd yell, and he'd lie low until old Kate got cool. Then back he'd go, and he'd do the scut, while Kate would call him a fool. For space is wide, and good friends are too few. In time, Kate's eyes got much worse, and every crewman knew. But Kate herself, well, her heart would stop on the day she left the crew. That close-mouthed kid would never talk, he just covered Kate's mistakes. Kate, he'd say, check the number 4, or Kate, that's 9.8. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Now we made our rounds of the ports we used from Halley's to Almar. And one jump, all of our luck ran out at a little K-class star. We hit a rock, a vane went down, the ship went kiting through. No way to stop, and no damn thing that a rescue ship could do. For space is wide and good friends are too few. It's the number 3 bar, Kate Meacham said, that's broken on that vein. I'll send a man up, I said then, first hope I'd entertained. No way, said Kate, it's outside work, we can't fix that from here. And to pull that thing with a high-V charge is a job for the engineer. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Now we rode in dust at 3/4 sea with our shields all down and null. Kate, I said, it's hell out there, dust is chewing up our hull. It'll chew a hard suit faster still, 10 minutes is all you'll last. Die an hour later, old Kate said, I'll just work a little fast. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Well, old Kate put that hard suit on, she went out in the driving hail of a high-V gas that scoured our hull with a shriek like a banshee wail. Her voice came back so thin and weak that we could hardly hear. I'm on it now, I'm at the vane, I've got the cover clear. For space is wide and good friends are too few. And silence then, a long, long while, all drowned in static hiss. Damn this thing, my faceplate's fogged, my sight's gone all to mist. Kate, I said, get back inside, someone else will go. But then I heard the aft lock work 2 levels down below. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Steady, Kate, said the kid's low voice, then while the minutes ran. Easy, Kate, my suit's brand new, keep low as ever you can. I'll find the pins, you tell me how, and I'll get this bastard free. Kate's voice then, we listened hard, caught about 1 word in 3. For space is wide and good friends are too few. 10 minutes gone, we heard Kate say, then we heard the kid's hard breath. I got her, shoved the other in, hold on for life and death. Said the kid, my arm's going numb, oh that's it, now there, Kate, she's in. Get inside fast, get out of here, he went to static then. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Boy, hang on, we heard Kate say, then we heard Kate Meacham swear. And quiet then, just a static hiss and the stillness in the air. 10 minutes more, power up, I said, for we heard no sound back there. It was my hand to shove the lever home and the power surged and flared. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Our speed ebbed down and ebbed again as we turned for that K-class sun. But Kate and the kid went on together on the trip they'd both begun. Oh, half-blind Kate and young Sam Jones made a hell of an engineer. So turn down a glass for such as they, and thank God we're sitting here. For space is wide and good friends are too few. Yes, space is wide and good friends are too few. world we've made. Bring it down, bring it down. We take a World War III in trade. Bring it down, bring it down. Risk the fire in the midnight sky, the rain of hell when the ashes fly. Just so long as the generals die. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. We don't like the work we do. Bring it down, bring it down. Nothing useful, safe, or true. Bring it down, bring it down. Tasteless bureaucrats in the hills drive us down at the pace that kills. They get dividends, we get bills. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. We don't like society. Bring it down, bring it down. No one here is really free. Bring it down, bring it down. Freedom's dream has fallen far. A million rules have dimmed its star. We don't like the way we are. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. Laws and orders hem us in. Bring it down, bring it down. Give us our frontier again. Bring it down, bring it down. Slowly growing deep-set rage breaks the bars of the paper cage till the gear wheels disengage. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. No reform will save the day. Bring it down, bring it down. Sweep this garbage all away. Bring it down, bring it down. Fearless rage and deathless hate grow the worse the more we wait to save our planet, smash the state. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down.
Wanna be a hero in the sky? Do you wanna be a hero in the sky? High adventure, higher pay, join the Space Marines today. Yeah, you're gonna be a hero in the sky. Do you wanna wear a macho uniform? Do you wanna wear a macho uniform? Olive shirt and BBDs, pants that bag around the knees. Yeah, we'll put you in a macho uniform. Wanna rise as early as the birds? Do you wanna rise as early as the birds? Well, on that you'll have no choice when you hear the sergeant's voice. Yeah, you'll always rise as early as the birds. Do you wanna eat exotic space cuisine? Do you wanna eat exotic space cuisine? Powdered eggs and wafer bar, nameless stew and burger char. Yeah, you'll always eat exotic space cuisine. Wanna own the latest weaponry? Do you wanna own the latest weaponry? Guns that jam and spray like hell with their stocks made by Mattel. Yeah, you'll always own the latest weaponry. Do you wanna take a bodybuilding course? Do you wanna take a bodybuilding course? Our basic training tends to grow muscles at both ends. Yeah, we'll put you through a bodybuilding course. Wanna kiss some gorgeous foreign dames? Do you wanna kiss some gorgeous foreign dames? On 100 worlds or more, there's still just one kind of whore. Yeah, that's what you'll see of gorgeous foreign dames. Do you wanna test the latest weapons made? Do you wanna test the latest weapons made? On every other pass, one'll get you in the ass. Yeah, that's how you'll test the latest weapons made. Wanna further medical research? Do you wanna further medical research? Between modern weaponry and the new kinds of BD, you will surely further medical research. young and handsome all your life? Would you be young and handsome all your life? Well, the odds are good that you will be dead by 22, so you will be young and handsome all your life. Hero is a four-letter word. Hero is a four-letter word. Just another term for fool, and you'll learn well in our school that hero is a four-letter word. Hero is a four-letter word.
Never set the cat on fire, you only will annoy it. The heat will make the beast perspire, she surely won't enjoy it. Likewise, do not ignite the dog, the snake, the gerbil, or the frog. No, never set the cat on fire. And mind your manners, as circumstances may require, and never set the cat on fire. Don't open up the cabin hatch, the air is sure to leave it. And air is very hard to catch, you never will retrieve it. And though you think your life's a bore, don't open the reactor door. Don't open up the cabin hatch. And mind your manners, as circumstances may require, and never set the cat on fire. Don't change the navigator's data, someone's sure to see ya. You know the captain's view of that, a very bad idea. He doesn't want his ship to race, forever lost in endless space. Don't change the navigator's data. And mind your manners, as circumstances may require, and never set the cat on fire. An interstellar war, it has no helpful uses. If people ask you, what's it for, you'll only make excuses. If 30 trillion folks get hurt, you'll go to bed with no dessert. Don't start an interstellar war. And mind your manners, as circumstances may require, and never set the cat on fire. Yes, mind your manners, as circumstances may require, and never set the cat on fire. When I was just a young man and I hadn't made my fame, I spent the night with a tinker's lass who left when the morning came. It's many years she's left me, and since she's gone away, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and I love her to this day. For there's many dark and lovely, and there's many fine and fair, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and there's none that can compare. Now a tinker is a rambler, and he wanders near and far, and the true-born daughter of a tinker's bound to go from star to star, and to find her I've crossed hell itself in the heavens up above, and I've seen 1,000 wonders, but I haven't found my love. For there's many dark and lovely, and there's many fine and fair, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and there's none that can compare. I've seen the golden cities and the golden women there, and I've seen the green-eyed women of the wind with silver in their hair. Seen the dark and noble ladies and a queen upon her throne, but I've searched the world for the tinker's girl to take her for my own. And there's many dark and lovely, and there's many fine and fair, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and there's none that can compare. Now love will make you crazy, and love will make you blind, and love will make you search until you don't know what you'll find, and love will set you spinning so you'll never find your way. But I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and I love her to this day. And there's many dark and lovely, and there's many fine and fair, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and there's none that can compare. Yes, there's many dark and lovely, and there's many fine and fair, but I'm mad for the tinker's daughter, and there's none that can compare. Moscow nights are cold, though they're crisp and clear. Let's go south for winter this year, to Afghanistan. It's such a lovely land, and it's warmer by far than Muscovy. In Afghanistan, it's done by Pakistan, with its warm water poured upon the sea. Exciting things are happening there every day, and every night a fireworks display. In Afghanistan, it's such a lovely land, and the people are Russian as can be. Or try Pakistan, or maybe old Iran, where the oil fields are wonderful to see.
Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the rebel queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the rebel queen. Heard the tales the empire spread. Told you rebels couldn't win. So you locked your doors before them. Made your courage battered tin. Promised you the trader's land. Wealth and power in your hands. You don't even have to fight. All you do is watch them die. Never ask the dangerous questions, such as why you're off to war. Yours is but to follow generals going where the trumpets blow. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the rebel queen. Come with light and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the rebel queen. In the battle for Tiatra, saw Pilate as he died. Looked into his shattered cockpit, heard my soul in torment cry. For the first time since I started, for the first time in my life, looked into the enemy's eyes, found that they were just like mine. Lived with evil for so long now, had forgotten truth and right. Knew my time had come and somehow saw my way to join their fight. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the rebel queen. Come with light and come with glory. Set your dreams on wings of soaring. Hear the ancient hidden story. Come and join the rebel queen. Lying in a plastic chariot with a full moon in my eyes, had no hope that help was coming when a flash lit up the skies. Thought it was a battle starship, felt that soon we all would die. Heard the words the emperor promised, knew right then it bore a lie. Saw the rebel starships coming, being led by the chosen ones. Evil forces lost that morning, and a new day has begun. Come you knights and come you pilots with your ships and sabers shining. Come and stop your children's crying. Come and join the rebel queen. Come with might and come with glory. Set your dreams
remember us, the ones you left behind, when half the earth was burning and all the sky was blind. You lords of wealth and power who made the missiles fly. Remember how you hid yourselves and left us here to die. Hello, 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 remember us. No doubt you shed a tear before you took yourselves below and left us standing here. Now aren't you pleased to see us, so many still alive? Or did you hope to find a world where you alone survive? Hello, 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 remember us. We sure remember you. Remember how our world was and what you brought it to. And when the dead were buried, the dust all cleared away, we set ourselves about your door and waited for this day. Hello, 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 remember us. It seems we're hard to kill, though more than half were slaughtered, then enough are living still. And if now we don't obey you, why should you find it strange? We lived this long without you, and we see no need to train. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, remember us. We swear that this is true. Whatever world remains to us, it will not go to you. We know what dreams you harbored. Come kiss them all goodbye. Come up and claim your kingdom now. Come out, stand up and die. Hello, 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 goodbye. Better than who? Better than who? The scores aren't in. The scores aren't in. Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what? Better at what? In what way? In what way? Let the gods of evolution have their say. I am better than you at shooting. You're better than me with a knife. Who's to say which tool works better when the thugs come for your life? You're better than me at karate. I'm better than you with a stick. Do you really want to walk through the slums tonight? Let the old gods take their pick. Better than who? Better than who? The scores aren't in. The scores aren't in. Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what? Better at what? In what way? In what way? Let the gods of evolution have their say. I'm better at breathing pollution. You're better at avoiding colds. Which of us will last the longer in the threats the future holds? You're better at surviving bug bites. I'm better at eating junk. If civilization sinks tomorrow, which of us would be sunk? Better than who? Better than who? The scores aren't in. The scores aren't in. Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what? Better at what? In what way? In what way? Let the gods of evolution have their say. I'm better at training horses. You're better at fixing cars. Which will be in more demand at the next turn of the stars? You're better at hunting rabbits. I'm better at making fire. Which of those skills can better fulfill what tomorrow might require? Better than who? Better than who? The scores aren't in. The scores aren't in. Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what? Better at what? In what way? In what way? Let the gods of evolution have their say. I'm better at growing gardens. You're better at counting cash. Which will serve us best tomorrow, the money or the stash? You're better at working computers. I'm better at making a song, which will put more food on the table if the world goes right or wrong. Better than who?
Better than who?
The scores aren't in.
The scores aren't in.
Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what?
Better at what?
In what way?
In what way?
Let the gods of evolution have their say. You're better at playing dominance. I'm better at making friends. What works better, whether or not civilization ends? Nobody knows the future or what skill betters the odds. So it's best to say we're all born equal and leave the rest to the gods. Better than who?
Better than who?
The scores aren't in.
The scores aren't in.
Let the gods of evolution say who'll win. Better at what?
Better at what?
In what way?
In what way?
Let the gods of evolution have their say.
And I've learned a grisly skill. They've taught me how to win a war, 10,000 ways to kill, and all the vicious weapons to be used each time I fight. Now I've become a weapon of such fearsome might. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. No soldier, I'm a man of war. My code is my life, and my duty is my soul. The feeling of our contract is my only kind of goal. I go where they tell me, and I fight the ones they say, and none of us would think to ever run away. Soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. We fight and we march to the mercenaries' drum, and many wars are ended by the rumor that we've come. We take to the field, and the enemy all flies. I've seen them run in terror from no look in my eyes. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. And we fight until we fall, or till the war is ended and we hear them sound recall. They say we are bloodless, that we're nothing but machines, but still they beg to hire us when they have the means. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. No soldier, I'm a man of war. The years count up in kills, and the battles still go on, and none of us believe that we will see a peaceful dawn. And it's eons of victory to defeat. But I'm waiting for the day that you will make us obsolete. I'm praying for the day when you will make us obsolete. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war. I am no soldier, I'm a man of war.
Another day where happiness is cast aside. Another night where I dare not take a step outside. Suffering I've been fills the emptiness within. Void is always calling. Blood is always simmering, all flat and cold. Focus on what lies within is what I'm told. The only thing I feel is the pain I must conceal. And the void is always calling. Everything I taste turns to ash in my mouth. Any thought that forms will be shut from my mind. All that I can hear as I lay here dying is the void. Void is always calling. Muttering and hoping that nobody hears. Every waking moment holding back those tears. It's been 25 years, the soul escaped from all my fears. Is the void. Void is always calling. Creeping, grasping doom coils round my neck, waiting to collapse into a nervous wreck. Why do anything at all? Why not give in to its call? Void is always calling. Everything I taste turns to ash in my mouth. Any thought that forms will be shut from my mind. All that I can hear as I lay here dying is the void. Void is always calling. Life recedes and I see that I'll be plagued no more. The body that which strives to fill my every pore. A smile splits my face as I fall in its embrace. The void is always calling. Yes, the void is always calling. The void is always calling. I am the void, I am always calling. The void is always calling.
There's a darkness out between the stars that any eye can see. There's a deeper dark within me where no light will ever be. There's an empty place beside me where my lover ought to stand. And there's a burning sun before me, and the throttle's in my hand. 2 days ago I lost him on a world without a name, as we touched the land to claim it for the 1000th time the same. And I left him but a moment, and I did not see him fall. I only know that I failed him, never heard his final call. I dug his grave in alien ground, in the shade of an alien wood, and I touched him there one final time, and I said what words I could. Let that cold world hold him gently, for he came so far to die. Then I took the ship that was our home and blasted for the sky. But deep space holds no comfort for one broken and alone, and our ship held only memories of the joys that we once had known. And I could not live without him in a life no longer whole. So I chose to die by starlight and let fire cleanse my soul. And now the screens glow blinding bright, the fires burn ahead. The hall around me whispers as it glows an angry red. There's a high cold wail behind me, as though starships too could cry. But my hand is cold and steady, for the time has come to die. But now my love comes back to me, lost ghost I'll never know. And I hear his voice within me, and I hear him crying no. And I pull the throttle to me, and the forward thrusters burn, and the ship cries out in agony as she fights to make the turn. My vision starts to fail me as the forces mount and grow. And I wonder when the ship will fail, and I wonder if I'll know. Then the screen before me darkens, and a coolness strikes my face. And there's nothing left before me but the endless depths of space. There's a darkness out between the stars that any eye can see, but there's a light within that darkness which is even a fool like me. For I know my love forgives me, and I know he loves me still. Once we roamed the stars together, now I know we always will.
Started as a kid, I couldn't dare to tell you even half the things she did. She danced at demonstrations and she marched on picket lines. She blew up parking meters, she shot up traffic signs. Grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. When she met explosives, she truly found her art. She grew to be a master at blasting things apart. She started out with garbage cans put on the toilet tanks. And when she graduated, all the teachers cheered in thanks. Grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. She blew up transports late at night when nobody was there. She blew up targets no one thought that anyone would dare. She stink bombed 20 cop shops, county court, and city hall. But the city dump she blew up raised the biggest stink of all. My grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. Grandma kept her hobby going on throughout her life. said it eased the tension of being a mother and a wife. And under our crew week of age, it didn't slow her down. She got a super pacemaker and went out on the town. Grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. Well, I knew that there'd be trouble with the folks picked forest lawn. Oh, right. Its battery was plutonium, it ticked away for years. And when dear grandma died at last, with all our grief and tears, we clean forgot that pacemaker when laying her to rest. She wanted to be cremated, and we gave her the best. Grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. I knew that there'd be trouble when the folks picked forest lawn. Grandma always called that place a rip-off that are gone. So when the place exploded, yeah, I knew it was no fluke. The heat set off her pacemaker and it went up like a nuke. My grandma went out with a bang. Grandma went out with a bang. She died and she lived, may the heavens forgive. My grandma went out with a bang. Boom, bam. My grandma went out with a bang.
Just a little general hospital in a little factory town. Ford put me in charge for mainly keeping prices down. I hadn't touched a patient since 1982. But the day of the explosion, I remembered what to do. At 11 in the morning, we all heard the factory blow. The blast took out the windows and the shrapnel fell like snow. We could get no help from out of town for half a day or more. We had near 1,000 casualties and beds for 94. Can you keep your head, your backbone, or your heart? We all found out the answers on the day it fell apart. You can join the chorus if you want. It was worse than combat medicine. Supplies were draining fast. Bandages ran out and antiseptics wouldn't last. I took all the able-bodied I could catch inside the door and made them help the doctors or go scrounge supplies and more. I invented laws to tell them, saying in such emergency, forget your usual job and boss, your orders come from me. I sent the cops to commandeer anything in reach, food or disinfectant, cloth or alcohol or bleach. And can you keep your head, your backbone or your heart? We all found out the answers on the day it fell apart. The janitor and cleanup squad, the cook maintained supplies. The garbage man removed the ones who died before our eyes. The clerks burned all our papers to boil water on the fire, or sterilizing instruments as the body count went higher. A local health food herbalist brought everything he had. The painkillers were useful and the poultices weren't bad. A smack and cocaine pusher handed us his whole supply. The quality was lousy, but a few more didn't die. And can you keep your head, your backbone or your heart? We all found out the answers on the day it fell apart. We did triage in the parking lot, ranked minor, major, grave. A sad-eyed fireman gave the stroke to those we couldn't save. Then sometime in the chaos, a director wandered in to tell us we were breaking rules, what trouble we'd be in. But if we'd swear the factory was not the fire's cause, and the harm was accidental, he'd forget the broken laws. The staff sneaked up and grabbed him and tied him to a door, and he gave them blood transfusions till they hadn't anymore. saved all that we could. We saw that law and politics would hang us where we stood. We saved 800 lives, but shattered all authority. I told them, people, save yourselves, put all the blame on me. I took my books and instruments and a few supplies beside, packed my car and ran away to open countryside. So now I live an outlaw, condemned by righteous men. But for all the lives I saved that day, I do it all again. And can you keep your head, your backbone, or your heart? We all found out the answer on the day it fell apart. Oh, can you keep your head, your backbone, or your heart? You'll all find out the answer on the day it falls apart. On the day that everything falls apart. Oh, the bombs went up and the crunch came down in the middle of the Penzic War. It left us stranded in Cooper's Field, 10,000 souls or more. We had nothing with us but what we'd brought, our cars and our camping gear. And our arms and armor, tools and skills we'd worked on all that year. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. So a truce was called and a council held, and we argued all that night. Then we all set off in a caravan by the early morning light. We had tipped our arrows and pikes with steel and were armored every one. Our swords and bows hung ready to hand, for the time of rattan was done. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. The very first town that we came to, we stopped for fuel and food. The gas man said he had none to sell. The cops were worse than rude. They drew their guns, we drew our bows. They fired, we won the day. For their backup radios, all were dead, and shortly so were they. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. Very next town that we came to, they had no fuel at all. The garage men said they could change our cars to run on alcohol, but 5,000 cars would take as long as to grow a crop of grain. So we made a deal and moved on out in a horse-drawn wagon train. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. Very third town that we came to, the rulers had gone mad. The cops tried to enslave us all and steal what all we had. Our armor proved half bulletproof, our weapons worked as well. The townsfolk afterward thanked us all for freeing them from hell. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. Town by town, we worked our way just to take our people home. The legends that we left behind, it seems, would rival Rome. For now the folk come seeking us to take their troubles on. To be their teachers and champions in a world where law is gone. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb. Rattling, clanking down the road, the war is going home. Not take up the steel for to serve our people's need? How can we leave our land to fall to any bandit's greed? we have the skill to save our folk from whatever evil thrives. And admit the truth, this is the chance we've hoped for all our lives. So dress your ranks, lift your pikes, tight as the teeth of a comb, rattling, clanking down the road, dressed in leather and steel and clothed, all too aware of history's load. The war is going home. The war is coming home.
Across the sea of stars, worlds hot on worlds cold, warriors tread afar. The place of birth and family, loved ones be lost. Home is the regiment across the sea of stars. Home is the regiment, the warriors travel far. Can't take our home from us, home is where we are. Brothers under arms we share, a bond that draws us where. Home is the regiment, across the sea of stars. Home is the regiment, the price of glory high. We stand with brothers at our sides to pay that price and die. The blood of comrades calls to us long after glory's past. Home is the regiment, across the sea of stars. Home is the regiment, in honor's proud refrain. Blood brothers forced together has drawn steel quenched in flame. Stand by us in blood and fire, share with us a cry. Home is the regiment of family and our own. Oh, I'll tell ye a story that happened to me. One day as I went out to Youghal by sea, the sun it was bright and the day it was warm. Says I quite pint wouldn't do me no harm. I went to the barman, I said give me a stout. Says the barman, I'm sorry, all the beer is sold out. Try whiskey and vodka, 10 years in the wood. Says I'll try cider cause I heard that it's good. Never, never, never again. If I live to 100 or 110. So I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up. After drinking a pint of the Johnny Jump Up. Knowing the third, I head straight for the yacht. When I bumped into Brophy, big civic guard, he said, come here to me, boy, don't you know I'm the law? Well, I up with my fist and I shattered his jaw. He fell to the ground with his knees crumpled up. It wasn't I that hit him, 'twas a Johnny Jump Up. Next thing I met down in Youghal by sea was a cripple on crutches, and says he to me, I'm afraid of me life, I'll be hit by a car. Would you help me across to the railman's bar? Well, after 3 pints of the cider so sweet, he threw down his crutches and he danced in his feet. Never, never, never again. If I live to 100 or 110. So I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up. After drinking a pint of the Johnny Jump Up, went up the Lee Road, a friend for to see. They call it the Madhouse in Cork by the Lee. But when I got up there, the truth I do tell, and they had the poor bugger locked up in his cell. Cigar testing him, say these words if you can. Around the rugged rocks, the ragged rascal ran. Tell him I'm not crazy, tell him I'm not mad. 'Twas only 6 pints of the cider I had. A man died in Union by the name of McNabb. They washed him, laid him outside on the slab. And after the parlor's measures to take, his wife took him home for a bloody fine wake. About 12 o'clock and the beer it was high. The corpse he sat up and he said with a sigh, I can't get to heaven, they won't let me up till I bring them a pint of the Johnny Jump Up. Never, never, never again. If I live to 100 or 110. So I fell to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a pint of the Johnny Jump Up. Oh, never, oh, never, never again. If I live to 100 or 110, stepped out to the ground and I couldn't get up after drinking a pint of a Johnny Jump Up.
We fought your fight and we died in droves, in a rearguard action with no reward. We spilled our guts to cover your butts, spending ships and lives we could ill afford. And now Earthside says we can't win, and we could have won if we got support. Now they say pull back, now they say pull out. They say the war is over, mission abort. But they're not here and they don't care. Our dead are just numbers on a page, for they only see how the money rolls out, and that war is a costly thing to wage. So the union sneers and union laughs, and the merchanters turn and run away. And the stations where we fought and died, if they could, would throw us out of their base. Give up, give in, says Earthside now. You merchanters sing the same refrain. But we won't stand this kind of defeat, and knowing our people died in vain. It was our blood spilled on the stars. Do you think that you can peel it away? Well, you merchant hogs better think again. ASEAN will make the union pay. You decry our fight, you deny our due. Well, we can learn from every mistake. You'll repay what we spent in blood. What you won't give us freely we'll take. We'll contest each star union wants. This is war, not some bureaucrat's game. So we hear you're calling us pirates now. Then screw you all, we'll earn the motherless name.
Dark I grew in the house of my uncle. Dark I grew in his presence so black. Dark I grew as the years they passed by. Dark I grew till there's no turning back. I am the destroyer. I, the wrecker of worlds. I, the rider of lightning, as the storm around me swirls. Came the day when I saw what was hidden. Came the day when I learned of my power, used its force and drove my sister from me. Great breaking her heart in the very same hour. I went out and I cruised on the star lanes, bending my power to my chosen career. Silver-tongued I'd peer into a man's soul and tear him apart with the things he held dear. I am the destroyer. I, the wrecker of worlds. I, the rider of lightning, as the storm around this world. I walked many worlds as I worked as a newsman. Then I came to New Earth to cover their war. Found my sister's husband there among the drafted levies, and swore I'd repay her for the things I'd done before. I worked my will upon his commander, and had young David assigned as my aide. At my side he'd be safe from the battle, a small gift from me to the sister I'd betrayed. I am the destroyer. I, the wrecker of worlds. I, the rider of lightning, as the storm around me swirls. Our air car down, we found a group of soldiers, and stayed with them as they fought the friendly foe. But a shot through my knee left me half crazed and crippled, and I could not stay with them when the time came to go. The friendlies found us and they took David prisoner, but I was a newsman, so I was safe from harm. And that damned friendly groupman, he massacred the prisoners, and he left David with me to die in my arms. I am the destroyer. I, the wrecker of worlds. I, the rider of lightning, as the storm around me swirls. I went to my sister to tell her what had happened, but she just stared through me and she sent me away. Though it was not my fault, she called me destroyer, and I lost the last thing that I loved on that day. And I fought long on the mad dogs of the friendlies, and then I knew in my power I held the key to take revenge and smash the friendly culture. If I shall not have love, then destroyer I shall be. I am the destroyer. I, the wrecker of worlds. I, the rider of lightning, as the storm around me swirls.
It's a damn tough life, far from home and wife, that we astronauts undergo. And we don't much care when the mission's done how far the ship did go. But you'll be sad to learn how the orbit burn won't be made, for our tanks are empty and the fuel line's torn, so you'd better warn all the folks in New Jersey. Falling down on New Jersey, me boys, falling down on New Jersey. We thought it wise, we apologize to the folks in New Jersey. Well, it's widely known that a ship alone would be burned up and destroyed. But the ship and crew we brought with us to an 11-mile asteroid. So when you've awoken all the folks in Hoboken and the profs at Princeton too. We'll divulge the fact that the Rock's impact will be at 7:32. Falling down on New Jersey, me boys, falling down on New Jersey. We thought it wise, we apologize to the folks in New Jersey. Well, now why the shock? Hell, it's just a rock. How we just alarmist fools? But it has, you see, potential energy of roughly 10 to the 19th joules. With the rock's advance, there is Buckley's chance that the garden state will be spared. And soon we'll show, if you didn't know, that E is MC squared. Falling down on New Jersey.
Well, everyone knows space is where good money is to be made. The frontier of the future where all of Earth will trade. But you gotta get your money in to make sure you get paid. So I got me a real good deal on an asteroid. And they said, step right up here, don't be shy. Come get yourself a piece of the pie. Bring your cash and let's make a deal. We'll sell you estates that are quite unreal. Well, it ain't got running water. In fact, the atmosphere is froze. And it's kind of off the beaten path where no spaceship ever goes. But the salesman said it's real estate like this that's bound to grow. And I got me a real good deal on an asteroid. And they said, step right up here, don't be shy. Come get yourself a piece of the pie. Bring your cash and let's make a deal. We'll sell you estates that are quite unreal. They said they'd guarantee I'll have a lot of silicone. And they swear that's the mineral that everyone should own. But just think about the market in computer chips alone. And they gave me a real good deal on an asteroid. And they said, step right up here, don't be shy. Come get yourself a piece of the pie. Bring your cash and let's make a deal. We'll sell you estates that are quite unreal. Well, I had to decide real quick because they couldn't hold the deal. They said P.T. Barnum says there's lots of folks to whom this would appeal. So if I didn't buy right then, I'd miss out on a steal. So I got me a real good deal on an asteroid. And they said, step right up here, don't be shy. Come get yourself a piece of the pie. Bring your cash and let's make a deal. We'll sell you estates that are quite unreal.
I'm just a poor neck warrior veteran, running away from my creditors. There are no taxes, no planners nor debt in that bright land to which I go. I'm going there to see my unit and all the bastards they have spawned. I'm just going to Canova. I'm just going over home. Comstar, will gather round me. I know my bill, are way past due, but hidden boon, arise before me, where other mags are very few. I'm going there to see my purser. She said she'd pay me when I come, so I'm just going to Tortuga. I'm just going over home. Yeah, I'm going down to beautiful. I'm just going over home.
In a tower of flame in capsule 12, I was there. I know not where they laid my bones, it could be anywhere. But when fire and smoke had faded, the darkness left my side, and I found my soul in a spaceship's soul, riding home on a trail of light. And my wings are made of tungsten, my flesh of glass and steel. I am the joy of terror for the power that I wield. Once upon a lifetime I died a pioneer. Now I sing within a spaceship's heart. Does anybody before each morning's launch, they know that I am there. To the soul that warms this vessel's hull, they say a silent prayer. I am father, ship, and spirit of the dream for which they strive. For I am man at the hands of man. See us rocket for the sky. And my wings are made of tungsten, my flesh of glass and steel. I am the joy of terror for the power that I wield. Once upon a lifetime I died a pioneer. Now I sing within a spaceship's heart. Does anybody my thunder rends the morning skies. Yes, I am here, though lost to flame when I was man. Now I ride her without fear, for I am more than man now, and man built me with pride. I led her the way, and I lead the way of man's future in the sky. And my wings are made of tungsten, my flesh of glass and steel. I am the joy of terror for the power that I wield. Once upon a lifetime I died a pioneer. Now I sing within a spaceship's heart. Does anybody
I've drunk this health in 100 bars from Beetlejuice to the sands of Mars, and I'll drink this health again if you'll just buy. I knew Stan Long for 20 years, that's less than 100,000 beers. I'll tell you his sad story if you promise not to cry. Stan Long, he was a man, he was a mighty drinking man. but drinking wasn't really his forte. He loved 100 girls on a dozen different worlds, and he loved them in a most peculiar way. I first met Stan on the white-hot sands of Perrin's world, where murderous bands of aliens tried to kill us all with blaster, sword, and shield. Fought back-to-back for 7 days, fought steel with steel and raise with raise, so the Corps came in. I had to breathe in there. So the Corps came in on the 7th day and made the aliens yield. Now, Perrin's world's a terrible place where they put all the dregs of the human race, but it's a place where you can get yourself a girl or a boy or a drink. So Stan and I retired that day to a cool dark dive on the side of a bay of sulphurous water colored one unnatural shade of pink. We sat down to drink some beer, drank all of it, and then I fear drank all the wine and rum and scotch and gin, tequila too. The world was in an awful whirl when I said, Stan, I need a girl. Stan poured a glass of cream to mint and said, well, I'll take you too. Stan Long, he was a man, he was a mighty fighting man, but fighting wasn't really his forte. He loved 100 girls on a dozen different worlds, and he loved them in a most peculiar way. I looked at him in wild surmise, tried to focus bleary eyes, and told him, Stanley, stop a minute, think of where we are. Those girls are built like sides of beef, all muscle, bone, and claws and teeth. When they get through with you, there'll be some moaning at the bar. Well, Stan just laughed and drank some green and told me, Joe, you think you've seen about all there is to see in terms of sexual relations. But I'll take me these Perrin chicks, take them and I'll get my kicks, and they'll pay me for my peregrinations. I shook my head and watched him go and got myself a gal named Mo, who seemed the gentlest women of that not-too-gentle lot. But her biceps were the size of either of my thighs, and the strongest muscles on her, those were not. That's the R-rated version. Not. Spent a day or two in traction, then went back to get some action, because I'd heard a tank ship land with beer and booze. I went back to that sleazy dive, didn't expect to see Stan alive. To shack up with 2 Perrin dames is not the death I'd choose. It's getting late to read these funny words. I limped into that sad cafe, feeling guilty, sad to say, for letting poor old Stanley take those 2 girls off the dive. But there he was in the middle of the floor, surrounded by those He-Man whores who gazed at him with love light in their roomy, bloodshot eyes. Stan Long, he was a man, he was a mighty fighting man, but fighting wasn't really his forte. He loved 100 girls on a dozen different worlds, and he loved them in a most peculiar way. Stan, I said, I know you're tough. We fought and bled and killed enough together now that you won't mind if I express my thought. The least of this unholy crew put me in bed, and traction too. I just can't help but wonder what you have that I ain't got. It's really easy to explain, said Stan, who felt no whit of pain. But wait and let me tell you when I think the time is right. Reactions from my fellow men when I explain what makes me win leads some to laugh and some to cry, and some it leads to fight. You might belong to the latter bunch, although you don't, I have a hunch. So just in case, I'd like a chance to even up our scores. I've been drinking heavily since after midnight, 2 or 3. You owe me 20 beers, drink up, don't pay, it's on the whores. The girls, they brought me 20 beers and favored me with lurid leers. As soon as I would gulp one down, they put one in my fist. By the 17th or 18th, I was slightly higher than the sky, but knew that sooner or late, I'd have to go and take a piss. See, spacermen have this is Dakota. Spacermen have a tradition that no matter your condition, the first poor boy to leave the bar's the one who pays the round. Although the whores were buying it, tradition is tradition. Shit, I'd cross my teeth and grit my legs and never give up ground. Just throw that in to see if you're paying attention. Stan noticed my discomfort, and he ordered me some rum for it, which I sent down to my kidneys with a pagan, hopeful prayer. Then he laughed and said, all right, I don't think you're fit to fight. I'll walk you to the outhouse, arm in arm, it's only fair. Now the atmosphere on Perrin's world's enough to rot your teeth, so the scent inside the outhouse was a positive relief. They had 3 piss tubes in the wall so as not to slow the crew. I took the first one on the left, and Stan took the other 2. Stan Long, he was a man, he was a man, but fighting wasn't really his forte. He loved 100 girls on a dozen different worlds, and he loved them in a most peculiar way. He noticed I was staring and remarked of his bipartite gland, 2 heads are better than one is what the ancient sages say. But put yourself in my position. Empathize with my condition. I'd rather have the love of one good woman any day. One good woman any day. Well, Stan and I, we roamed the stars, fighting wars and wrecking bars. For 20 good long years, we blazed a rough and randy trail. And at police, we underrated. We would sleep incarcerated. But like as not, 3 females would come by and make our bail. The ending of this story is a moral in a poor way, that 2 plus 2 can equal 1 or 4 or even 8. And if 1,000,000 women come through your life, you'll find the one just made for you. That's love, that's luck, or if you choose, that's fate. We was busting up this carnival on Io, and Stan spied a gal with lovely hair and eyes and cheeks, 4 legs and other charms. He went and asked the obvious. She answered yes, and that poor cuss just fell apart. He laughed, he cried, he swept her in his arms. They were married in December by a drunken priest named Captain Bligh and settled down to work upon a yeast farm in Des Moines. Now, Iowa is kind of dull. You seen one yeast, you seen them all. So by August, the first pair of twins had sprang from out their loins. Rhymes with Des Moines. Much to his surprise, Stan found he liked the little guys, and round about July the next year, they came up with another pair. 2 more children came next May, and then Stanley, sad to say, had to get vasectomized. The law on Earth is stern but fair. Now every time I condescend to go to Earth, I see my friend up to his ass in diapers or putting girls and boys through school. Yeah, the girls all have 2 legs, the boys half that many pegs. Such unstable mutations never follow Mendel's rules. Now Stan still likes to fight and drink. But he doesn't do it much, I think, not just because the bars in Iowa close down at 9. He's got responsibilities and even feels quite ill at ease when I regale his kids with tales about their father's time. Stan Long, he was a man, he was a mighty loving man, but he settled in a quiet country place. 7 bedrooms well appointed, and not mentioning Des Moines. It has a bathroom that's unique in all of space.
I see them on the corners, big black Bible in hand, shouting at the people to hear the word of the Lord. And it's this: you're just a filthy sinner man. You can't save yourself, but Jesus can. And then you too can be an angel with a sword. Smite the unrighteous, make Jesus your goal, sell him your soul, go throw your mind down the nearest hole. And the Lord Christ Jesus will save you from the devil and sin. The Lord Marx Lenin will save you from the chairman of the board. The Lord Smack Needle will save you from the pains of life. But who will come and save you from your Lord? I see them on the corners, little red book in hand, preaching in the name of the people while the people pass by, not giving a damn.
Filthy bourgeois, no right to live. The only way to be saved is give. Let your commissar tell you how to live and die out of the book, and we'll forge ahead, righteous and red. If anyone argues, we'll cut 'em dead. And the Lord Christ Jesus will save you from the devil and sin. The Lord Marx Lenin
see them on the corners, tiny white packet in hand, crooning to their needles and taking their God in vain. Or maybe skin popping, guilty sinner salvation's here. No more suffering, no more fear. Pay down your money and wipe the world from your brain. Down to basics, we don't preach a creed. We know what you need. You want to forget how much you bleed. And the Lord Christ Jesus will save you from the devil and sin. The Lord, Marx, Lenin will save you from the chairman of the board. The Lord, Smack, Needle will save you from the pains of life. But who will come and save you from? Who will come and save you? Who will come and save you from your Lord?
Dream, sailing your ship through space. Dream, here in this silent place. Sail away on the solar wind. Silver sails bring you back again, light reflecting in. Gleaming threads like the spiders spin, guide your way. Sail away. Dream, sailing among the stars. Dream, put into port at Mars. Redwood in a darkened sky. Load supplies and away you fly. Phobos passing by. You can touch it if you want to try. On this day, sail away. Dream, sailing the solar tide.
I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. A freighter captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. My ship is a Holland lady and slow. Acceleration takes time. A little thrust and we're underway, heading out from the asteroid mines. The engine's 10 kilometers long, a spear of coils and solar arrays. Our reaction mass is rock and slag. Out here we don't throw nothing away. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. A freighter captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. Casting off from Port O'Neill, bound for an L5 colony, with a load of chemicals to supply their industrial economy. Hydrogen, carbon and nitrogen, the asteroids process plenty. We're the only close source beyond old Earth, 'cause the moon it hasn't any. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series, 3 months out of series. Velocity changes completed and true, we're approaching cargo target. Then the payload's dropped and on its own, falling into L5 orbit. Do a job well done and we're going home. Come about, turn your tail to the sun. I got 3 months leave before I'm gone on another L5 colony run. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series, 3 months out of series. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series.
Young women, if you travel stellar shipping lanes, beware. The whisper, soft caress of gentle fingers in your hair. The tender kisses you lie sleeping when there's no one there. And your temperatures rise. You've been touched by a phantom lover of the star drive. Ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. The phantom lover of the star drive only hunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. No one knows his name, what he was, or where he came from. He just began to haunt the towers, said he run. No sooner is a cruiser's jumped up faster than light dawn. He arrives with a soulful sigh, a phantom lover of the star drive. Ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. A phantom lover of the star drive only hunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. In normal space there's not a trace of passion's entity, but jump to light and his romantic spree is guaranteed. On interstellar dawn, one lady passengers agree, with a sparkle in their eye. He's a tachyon, a phantom lover of the star drive. Oh, ghost or alien, dead or alive, only one sure thing is known. A phantom lover of the star drive only haunts the ladies, he leaves the men alone. They love him, yes they do, and now the Tao said he cruises booked solid by women who've been victimized. Oh, he's a tachyon, the phantom lover of the star drive. Ooh, he is satisfied, the phantom lover of the star drive.
We're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to drink. They say that we had paradise when ignorance was bliss. They say that human knowledge was what sent things amiss. Well, one man's paradise is often another person's hell. And if we have found another dream, perhaps it's just as well. For we're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to dream. They say the earth was square and flat, that it had corners four. They said that you'd fall off it if you sailed away from shore. It goes to prove you can't believe just anything they say. Some dreamer's gonna try to do what can't be done one day, 'cause we're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to dream. They said it was a waste of time to build flying machines. If man was really meant to fly, God would have made him wings. So when you're sipping cocktails on a mid-Atlantic flight, drink a toast to all the dreamers who brought you to that height. 'Cause we're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to dream. They said that building rockets was another waste of cash, that man was never meant for space, the craze would never last. Well, we've been to the moon and back and left our footprints there. Our shuttle flights are monthly now with cargo space to spare. And we're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to dream. They say the stars are out of reach, too far away to roam. They say the speed of light's a wall that'll keep mankind at home. That interstellar travel's an escapist sci-fi dream. Well, that may be, but I for one am not afraid to dream. We're creatures of habit, afraid of the unknown, afraid of being different, afraid to be alone. The tried way is the best way, or so it always seems, but we're creatures of habit who aren't afraid to dream.
I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. My ship is a Holland lady and slow. Acceleration takes time. A little thrust and we're underway, heading out from the asteroid mines. The engine's 10 kilometers long, a spear of coils and solar arrays. Our reaction mass is rock and slag. Out here we don't throw nothing away. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. Casting off from Port O'Neill, bound for an L5 colony, with a load of chemicals to supply their industrial economy. Hydrogen, carbon and nitrogen, the asteroids process plenty. We're the only close source beyond old Earth, 'cause the moon it hasn't any. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. Afraid a captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. Velocity changes completed and true. We're approaching cargo target. Then the payload's dropped and on its own, falling into L5 orbit. Do a job well done and we're going home. Come about, turn your tail to the sun. I got 3 months leave before I'm gone on another L5 colony run. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. A freighter captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series. A freighter captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series.
-10 and counting, and soon she will be gone. The shining stuff-winged angel that we pinned our hopes upon. And even as she waits, she seems to strain to touch the sky. It's -10 and counting, and we wait for her to fly. It's -10 and counting, and time is passing fast. It's -10 and counting. Will our next choice be our last? It's -10 and counting for the plan that gave her birth, the plan that will determine if we ever leave the earth. Will we choose to throw the plan away, forget our need to know? It's -10 and counting. Will we stay or will we go? It's -10 and counting, and time is passing fast. It's -10 and counting. Will our next choice be our last? It's -10 and counting for the world on which we live. We're swiftly using all this lovely planet has to give. The pressure builds and soon the chance to escape will pass us by. It's -10 and counting. Will we grow or will we die? It's -10 and counting, and time is passing fast. It's -10 and counting. Will our next choice be our last?
I've never left this earth, I've never seen the stars, I've never had a chance to journey to the moon or Mars. My name will never be recalled in books of history, but by God I know that those who did could not have without me. For I'm the man who took up tools and laid out the designs of starships. I'm the one who built their sleek and burnished lines. I'm every man who ever fashioned cold refined steel into the dream of space flight. I'm the one who made them real. I'll never know the thrilling pain of blasting into space. I'll never know what mysteries lie in some unearthly place. I'll never see new stars be born or watch the old ones die. I'll never hear a child from an alien planet cry. But I'm the man who took up tools and laid out the design